Alright, let's play some Death and Taxes today. We're back to the Double League Fridays since I'm finally off mandatory overtime, so I don't have to work weekends and whatnot. So back to having some more free time, so we can play on Fridays and stuff, play longer. So let's play some Death and Taxes. I don't know. I'm gonna look at the list for a second here and see if I want to make any. Okay, I remember the one change that we had talked about on my Wednesday stream, and that was just like testing Brightling harder by just cutting the Spirit Keeper and playing a second Brightling. Definitely not saying it's correct. I just want to draw Brightling more often to see when it's good. But I've been really liking Spirit Keeper. I don't think I would cut it from the main deck anytime soon. I just like the card has been surprisingly good just as like a random one of in the main deck in just almost all the non-plow matchups. Or all the fair non-plow matchups, I guess. Like, it's actually just good against Delver and Grixis Control, which are the big ones. But yeah, I was just going to cut it for a second Brightling in the main, just to draw that card more often, try to figure out when this card is good, if this card is good. So that's about that all there. The Blessed Alliance was fine on Wednesday. I want to keep trying it because I keep dying to True Names, and like having enough spot removal hasn't been a big of an issue in a lot of my losses. It's mostly been unanswerable True Name nemesis. Also, like, I kind of want room for a third Chalice, but I'm okay with two. So I think other than that, this list looks fine to me, and we can just play some Legacy. I'll probably need to update the deck lists, though. Alright. I need to add another Brightling and cut the Spirit Keeper for now. I'll miss you, Spirit Keeper, for sure. We're 100% about to like just queue into Grixis Control 3 times, and I'm going to regret my life for not playing the Spirit Keeper or anything, but obviously you gotta make some sacrifices when you want to test things. And Brightling testing is kind of a big thing on my mind, because I've been running into a bunch of Delver decks and like Phoenix decks and stuff, and having this close to unboltable body that also like gains life and stuff, hard to answer, seems like it could be powerful. So main deck, kill the Spirit Keeper, add a Brightling, save. I think I may also need to update Stream Decker on Twitch here, rather than just update the list. Oh, cool. Did Twitch just ate my token for Cardboard Live again? Kind of hate that it always does this. Luckily, we're just sitting here waiting for a match to start, so we should be fine. And as I say that, we start the match. Alright, I think everything should be updated now. Let me know if there's an issue. Oh, hey, we're playing against Landon. That's fun. This hand sucks. It's got the Remorseful Cleric. We're so close. We're also on the draw, though, so we're probably fucked anyway. It's also like a chance he's like messing around with the Phoenix deck that I know White Faces was messing with. Put him looking to 5. Does that mean... That probably just means Black Randomir, right? It's Landon. Is this hand keepable on a 5? Or keepable against Red-Black on a 5? Probably not. Stoneforge just doesn't do anything. We have a Plow, but that's about it. We also get a Scry. The, like, Recruiter and Thalia are just fine. Landon was on Black Red a few hours ago. Yeah, he's probably on Black Red. Especially on a mull to 5. Like, that Phoenix deck does not mull very well or very aggressively because it's got, like, 12 cantrips in it. I think I'm going to mull again. Oh, well, we have Karakas now. I think I do keep this, weirdly enough. And before Black White Soul Sisters. Well, if he's on Black White Soul Sisters, we're just dying. Also, this camera does not want to cooperate with me. Let me know if, like, the camera has any issues, like if I'm too low in the camera or anything. So it just has not been... I don't know what happened to it, but... Alright, yeah. Probably red-black. Reluctantly keep the 6. If I'm confident they're on red-black reanimator, I don't think I keep that 6. I think this 5 is really bad if he's not on red-black, but, like, fine if he is, yeah. This hand is perfectly acceptable if he's on a mold of 5 with red-black. We have Clout and Karakas and Wasteland. An embarrassing number of legacy decks are weak to League Souls. Yeah, the deck looked like it actually, like, kind of weirdly beat up a lot of fair decks. Molded 2. Yeah, I mean, if red-black doesn't have, like, a good 5, like, you're gonna keep mulling until you have, like, your hand is just land, or land and Tomb Reanimate or something. We're just gonna board as if he's red-black. Which is just everything besides these guys. God, I've boarded against red-black so many times, I just, like, know almost all the cuts by heart at this point. Well, actually, am I leaving in 2 Moms if I'm cutting the Brightlings now? My deck list has altered a little bit, so... Like, I used to have a Jailer main, and I used to bring in, like, 13 cards with the Jailer main, so I could cut all the Moms easier. I think I'm fine leaving in 2 Moms. Mom plus Flyer can negate a non-zero number of their hands. What is this 2 Brightling thing? I wanted to test Brightling. I definitely don't think it's correct, but I want to figure out how good it is in specific matchups, so I want to just draw it more often. I cut the Spirit Keeper for it, which I definitely don't recommend, and I don't really want to do personally, but I just want to draw Brightling more, so I can figure out how good it is. Like, is it good enough against stuff like Delver and Phoenix and stuff like that, that playing it is worth it? So we're on the draw against red-black, who kept on 7. Are we just, like, losing? Should we mold a Surgical? We have a hand with Karakas in it. We don't have a Vial, or else this would also be, like, turn 3 Graveyard Hate. Also, not main boarding Jailer seems very strange based on how much y'all have Recruiter targets. It just... I'll explain that in a second. I need to figure out if I'm keeping this hand. Are my 6s going to get better? I'm mulling to, like, exactly Surgical, right? Do I just, like, keep a Karakas hand and get lucky on the draw? I think so. And if I'm mulling to Surgical and he just unmasks me, that's also bad. Snow. Yes, it is snowing. I told you. It's going to start snowing today. But yeah, so back to the not main deck. Yes, I saw the snow before I started the stream, H9. So the non-main decking, God, my brain is not functioning. Not main decking the Jailer is kind of, because a lot of matchups I just don't really want to tutor it. It's just like, exactly, Miracles and 4-color Loams are decks that I'm actively going to miss having a Jailer, and even Miracles I don't tutor the Jailer that often. A lot of times I just, like, tutor more Recruiters or Flicker Wisps to, like, just do Recruiter chains. So the big loss is just 4-color Loam. I guess sometimes the Mirror if they have the Jailer, but... What if I play this on 0? Probably not. Sand is also pretty bad against... I mean, they can't unmask Karakas, which was the main reason I kept it. 6 is Surgical is also bad against discard. This is also rough. I think, like, just a 6 just has less critical mass, and, like, getting Thought Seized on a 6 is just, like... And winning on the draw against red-black by itself is already hard. I think I'm just going to go land pass. I don't want to leave up Karakas, because that incentivizes my opponent to entomb a different target. I don't think I want to Chalice either. Because if I get a chance to Chalice on 1, with nothing in the graveyard, then that's pretty great. Also, this, like, makes him play around Surgical more, I think. Oh, surprise. Is this the Phoenix deck? This Chalice may or may not be good. Playing out only white source is also rough again. Yeah, but now we have to think... Is this Phoenix? Is this just any other blue deck? Gonna die 3 LED Stormhand after not playing the Chalice. Well, if they're on Storm, I get to Chalice on 1 or Thalia if I don't die here. I didn't know Landon was mucking around with, like, the best and the worst. Takes the Chalice. I'm thinking Phoenix. Could be Storm, though. The Soak-Covered Swamp. Is that... If this is just, like, Buried Alive, or is this Stormy? Okay. I guess. Probably name Human. Did not expect a Dark Writ Engineered Plague. What the what the fuck is Landon doing? Old School Crixus. I honestly have no clue what Landon is up to here. Ooh, Aether Vial's nice. I actually I'm just gonna Wasteland Vial, I think. Dark Writ Hypnotic Spectre unmask you. Is this the Phoenix deck? Does the Phoenix deck sideboard Engineered Plague? What matchup would you want Engineered Plague against? Like Elves and Death and Taxes, I guess? Is this better than, like, Marsh Casualties? Thoughtseize again, sure, probably take... There are a couple good takes here. Recruiter, Flicker Wisp, and Relic Order. I could all see defense. Yeah, so trying to cripple my cripple my answers to this Engineered Plague here. Alright, this Surgical probably isn't going to be very good unless my opponent is doing something weird. Just not sure what deck wants to be playing Engineered Plague. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is he playing the Phoenix deck, and the Phoenix deck plays Engineered Plague, or what? I hope he's the Phoenix deck and he just goes for it, because he doesn't know our last card is Surgical. He only has one... black ones. Thanks. Thanks, Patrick. Surgical answers questions for game 3. Oh, that's probably true. Yeah, we can just Surgical them for info. I don't think I'm just recruiting... Because if I'm recruiting, I don't think it's for a 2. Especially because we already have the Phoenixes on lockdown. If he is on Phoenix. Like, God knows what he's on. Could just... No, it's not Storm. Storm's never going to play Engineered Plague in a million years. The Phoenix deck plays whatever it wants right now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm most inclined to think he's on the Phoenix deck, because this card seems like very uncharacteristic in a lot of the more known Grixis decks in the format. What would I plan on recruiting? I don't know. Stoneforge, maybe? It only has 2 cards left in hand, so... Jailer? I do have a Jailer in my deck. Because I boarded as if he was red-black. You don't have Stoneforges? That's true, I did cut my Stoneforges. That's accurate. So I guess Jailer is a pretty decent option. Sword is not irrelevant. Yeah, we don't have any equipment. Patrick has so kindly reminded me we have actual no equipment in our deck. So I could just recruit Jailer and Slam Jailer right now. I kind of like porting my opponent, though. We also just have the option of having Phoenix or Flicker Wisp access instead of Recruiter. Get Jailer for value. I think I'm gonna pass the turn. Especially if he just, like, I don't know, like plays a creature of some sort. Then being able to Jailer it would be gas. Hardcast Jailer so we can determine that they have days. Also, if we, like, end step Flicker Wisp the Engineered Plague, we can untap Vial in Recruiter, get a Flicker Wisp the Recruiter, and then go get Jailer. And then we'll have more Wisps in play versus... Oh, wait, no, we're flickering the Engineered Plague, and then you can just put an Elemental. That would be bad, too. So yeah, just, like, grabbing a Jailer here probably isn't bad. Play a creature. Get Prelate, shuts off 1 if you think he's Phoenix. That makes sense. Prelate actually wouldn't suck. My opponent has cast so many cards that it, like, almost has to be Phoenix, right? But now he's just going to take this Recruiter, so I'm just going to let this resolve. If he takes Flicker Wisp, then we just get to recruit the Prelate. My opponent has cast nothing but 1-drops, and I'm pretty sure this is just the Phoenix deck. Yeah, name to Recruiter of the Guard. This is Braid my Vial. Seems like Rakdos Charm the Vial. That makes more sense. I was about to say, Braiding the Vial doesn't seem great. But I just want a Clock in play. I don't really want to flicker any of his things. I don't really want to flicker any of mine, though, so whatever. You can have your Swamp. With this deck, you normally plays no even Young Pyromancer. Yeah, I guess. I guess this one specifically isn't, I would imagine. Otherwise, that seems really loose, because he's only on Phoenixes as outs. Okay, sure. There's no Thalia in play, but okay. I didn't think of the Prelate line. I might have wanted to do that instead of Port, but I did not consider the Prelate line. Nice draw. Yeah, it sucks that we have no equipment in our deck. A lot of our draws are actually pretty bad here. I guess there's no reason for me to be playing out lands, right? We have no equipment. There's almost... I guess casting Recruiter into casting something else. I'm not even porting. What am I... I'm just not even paying attention. Too lazy to port. Yeah, I just genuinely wasn't... It's named Liliana the Last Hope? That one's much worse for me than Veil, if that happens. But yeah, I definitely should be activating this Rishadan port here. Maybe, nah, naming Jace probably seems pretty loose. Am I casting am I like surgicaling this lightning bolt and then casting Rest in Peace? I think I am. I think the 2 damage is worth A, figuring out what the heck they're doing, and B, like, taking all their lightning bolts out isn't nothing. I think I'm just gonna surgical this lightning bolt and cast Rest in Peace. Unless you have some brainstorms. Yeah, I can't brainstorm away one of these bad cards here. A Braid, Therapy, Dark Rit. And my opponent is... Rip might get forced. Alright, this is definitely the Phoenix deck, as we figured out. But also, he has turned off his own young Pyromancers. Interesting. And there are no Planeswalkers in this build, so his only draws are actually 4 young Pyromancers, or 4 Arclights. He also turned off the Lavamancer as a human, right? Is Lavamancer a human? I think it is. Abrade the Revoker. Your hand is Therapy, Dark Grit, so nothing particularly useful. Good thing this Engineered Plague turns off almost all of his threats. So 4 Phoenixes and they're alive once. I think we're good. Yeah. Grimlavamancer is a human wizard. He's got two Brainstorms, a Ponder, or 3 Ponders, and a Preordain left as well. Oh, thank God, we drew something. So what am I recruiting here? How many red sources do they have? Good question. They have a Badlands and a Volcanic left in deck. I'm just, like, not porting again. I guess their black mana doesn't actually matter at all. Their red mana doesn't really matter a lot either, so... Should have named Soldier. Oof. Oh yeah, that does actually hit Thalia, too. So what am I recruiting here? Too bad I could all... you can't recruit right. Do I have Mystics? Is it just Prelate? It's probably just Sanctum Prelate. It's either Prelate or Revoker. Or not Revoker. Prelate or Jailer. Get Revoker naming Savage Feeding. He has no more removal spells. No, he's got 1 Abrade left in his deck. The second Prelate does die to the Engineered Explosives, or the Engineered Plague, but I think I'm going to grab Prelate, because Prelate turns off cantrips. Phoenix makes Jailer scary. Yeah, okay. I mean, his cards don't really matter, though. And Prelate also makes Phoenix kind of scary, because we don't have removal spells anymore. But yeah, there are actually like 4 Elven draws in his deck now, and they're all named Arclight Phoenix. I guess 5 if you include the Abrade, 6 if you include the Engineered Plague. We boarded out Ballista as well. Ooh, that's good. That should be game. This is going to be buried alive for like 3 bad cards. Or get all the young Pyros out of his deck. Why not vial that? I'm lazy. Also just kind of wasn't thinking about it. Gives me more F6 equity. Buried alive, take 3 young Pyros out of my deck. Good call. You haven't lived until you've entombed Badlands out of your deck. We did get to name Savage Beating with a Phyrexian Revoker. Is this a Phoenix? Oh, I forgot to port them. Oops. Wait. Oh, did I? Yeah, I did. Oh, well. Nice draws. I guess we don't attack with Prelate, right? We just attack with these 2? Wait, no. If he blocks... No, he has to block the Flickerous where he dies, so I can attack with everything. So now if we port this Volcanic, it's just, like, guaranteed lethal, right? Because he would need, like, a Phoenix and an Abrade. Yeah, I don't... That Engineered Play didn't seem super strong. But I guess, like, it's because you can Dark Rid into it, right? You could have Abrade since he didn't support, yeah. I was just not really feeling that match. Nothing really happened. But, oops, no, I don't want to save this. Get the screenshot off of mine. So I suppose the reasoning behind the Engineered Plague is Dark Ritual, I assume. Because this deck wants to max it on things you can Dark Rid into. That card is for TNN, not humans. Yeah. Or I think, like, he definitely should have named Soldier. Because we had, like, Thalia plus Recruiter in our hand. But yeah, I think that's specifically because this deck wants things you can, like, go turn 1 Dark Rit blank, and, like, you turn 1 Dark Rit Engineered Plague or whatever against, or, like, turn 1 Dark Rit Engineered Plague Goblins to kill off Empty the Warrens tokens, or name Elves against Elves or something. Things that you, like, actually need that speed, or, like, turn 1 Dark Rit Engineered Plague if Death and Tax is going to play Thalia on turn 2. I just remember reading Whiteface's talk about the reason that Liliana was decent in the deck was because you wanted more payoffs for having Dark Rits in your deck, because otherwise they were really, really bad. So that's why I assume that card exists over something else that he could be playing. Also, beating TNNs is definitely a reason to have that card. I would love to play first. I would also love to mulligan this hand. Yeah, we're on the play. I'll keep this. Definitely not good, but I'm going to keep it. As much as I want to top this and, like, live the dream Vial into Port Wasteland or whatever, I think I just, like, desperately want to find white sources. If we find a white source, we can also do that same thing. Just hopefully this thing doesn't get forced. Alright. That's good. Scalding Tarn pass. Alright, well, not slamming Thalia. Looks like we're just passing the turn. XJ convinced me to stay home playing MTGO over driving 20 minutes to a Modern IQ tomorrow. Well, what's your Modern deck? And how much do you hate playing Modern? Because if you play MTGO, you don't have to play bad formats. Wasteland the Scalding Tarn if they tap it. And if they don't tap it, now we have a target for Port. I think I'm just porting. Likely my opponent's on, like, Miracles. I'd love to just, like, port and Violent Thalia and stuff, and just slow burn on my cards. Eh. Yeah, that's fine. Not worth, like, wastelanding with Scalding Tarn or something. Especially on turn 2. I wanted to Violet on upkeep specifically so my opponent couldn't just, like, fetch White Source, Plow the Thalia or something. But wait until this happens. We can pour the island Violent Thalia. Might be worth porting the turn. Yeah, I definitely thought about it. But I would have to port and wasteland it, and they'd probably just fetch another island, so I couldn't wasteland it. I definitely did consider it. The next question is, am I taking Vile up to 3 or not? Getting Brightling down ASAP seems strong, but like Stoneforge for Sword of Fire Next doesn't seem bad. I think I'm gonna wait a turn just so I can deploy the Stoneforge too. A. Using Port to deny a perfect Brainstorm seems good, unless versus someone who did nothing for 2 turns, maybe. They could just have like another fetch land and I muck up like one of their draws. So it's not necessarily the way they didn't even fetch, did they? They didn't even. They wanted to draw their own, at least the top card of their deck. Didn't really register that, but yeah, they just like drew both their Brainstorm cards. You dead? I don't think we're dead. Definitely have tools to win this game. Opponent has yet to do anything. They no longer know the top card of their deck, so I don't need to be like afraid of Terminus. I'm also not that afraid of Terminus right now anyway. Their hand is clearly very good. I don't know. How good of a hand is just like land go, land go, land go? Like what do they have? Just like Brainstorm, Terminus, Jace. I think I'm just gonna attack with Thalia. Assuming I don't get back to basics, we can put in the sword. So that must be good. It's not like there's any mystery what you're. Yeah. Huh. I don't think we're dead just because my opponent has like good cards in their hand. The game is just like so far from its conclusion point. Sure. Are they gonna spend their turn brainstorming and just get railed by sword for a turn? That seems very loose. Opponent could just suck. I mean, I assume they're setting up a Terminus here. That's their plan. But now they're just gonna get, like, ranged by a Sword of Fire and Ice for a turn. And then I have, like, Brightling follow-up if they just, like, tap out for Jace or whatever. Also, I can just pick up my Thalia. I don't think I'm putting in Brightling this turn specifically because of Terminus. Like, it just costs... I could, like, equip with these two and then pick up my Brightling and the Thalia. That's probably just not worth it. Oh boy, another... Just put them to 6, I guess. Draw another card, too. Oh, land is great for me. Was afraid of, like, Terminus and, like, back to basics or something. And they just, like, died of this Brightling. So now we can port them. No. But do they just not have a Terminus either? Alright, I guess. Guess they're just, like, very, 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 very dead. I do dislike that this taps me out of white sources again. Which is kind of awkward. They're just dead, though, if I untap. I just equip Stoneforge, hit them, and then I can just Ballista them, too. Oh, there's... Predict... I don't know what's happening. I really don't know what's happening. They're predicting the bottom card that they put 2 back with Brainstorm, drew the first one, predicted the second one. Drew 2 cards. Now they're just dead. They're just straight up dead. Hey, thanks, Agrippa. Yeah, there's... I don't know what? What was that game? I just didn't even do anything. I viled in a Thalia and a Stoneforge. My opponent cast, like, 3 Brainstorms and a Predict, and then watch them flip Terminus. It was their draw step. They couldn't even, like, flip Terminus. They couldn't even, like, do the, oh, crap, I needed 2 mana for this Terminus thing. Because they had already also drawn their card for a turn, because I waited until draw step to port them. Because I was waiting for the Terminus that, like, they very obviously had, but then didn't have. Whatever. I was thinking fetch blind Brainstorm like a professional. Alright, 9 cards. What are the cuts? Moms and plows and something else. Some people brainstorm with the fetch and play, then complain about how bad their hand is while they redraw the cards they put back. Oh, what am I cutting? What's the last card I'm cutting? Crusader, probably? Remorseful Cleric, maybe? Hang on, let's put these in a pile over here. A Revoker? It's probably between one of these cards. I don't know, cutting like a Revoker. Alternatively, like, it could just be the Relic Warder. Usually you bring in Relic Warder because it's like, you don't have 9 cards to bring in against Miracles or something. If you have exactly 8 with the Chalices, you can just cut 4 Moms and 4 Plows and call it a day. So Relic Warder is like a very medium option that sometimes you just bring in because it enables you. Sometimes you snipe a EE, or you use it to untap from a back to basics. Isn't Jace one of the reasons why you even play Revoker? I mean, not really. Revoker is more for like the combo matchups than this one because Revoker is such a flimsy answer to Jace. It's only good if like you have the Vial on 2 and they tap out for Jace, which doesn't happen a lot. And just having access to 1, especially because we have cards like Recruiter of the Guard, you can always just tutor it up if you are in a pinch where like your opponent is top decking and you're like, I need a way to shut off this Jace, and you have 5 mana or a Vial on 3 or something. You can Recruiter for it. I think Revoker's probably better than one of these other cards, though. These all are pretty, like, medium. I think I'm going to cut Relic Order. Just not bored in the Relic Order. Trades upward with removal needs to be... Yeah, it's also, yeah, the critical mass is a big deal. Critical mass of 2-drops is a big issue with this deck. Is that you want, like, these hate cards on 2 mana. You can't always draw Thalia. I think this answer to Snap Keep. Vial into Chalice is always so insane against Miracles. Yeah, basically what Green PM said. Revoker is good when your opponent is close to Hellbent, or if you actually get the Vial on 2 situation, or they just don't drop out. Yeah. Generally, that's like around the Hellbent stage of the game. Or sometimes they just like cantrip a bunch and can't find anything useful. I've definitely had an opponent draw like 40 cards of their deck and never find like a second Terminus or something. It's just Jarvis' semifinals at CTEC. It took 5 minutes and 7 turns total. I wonder if I just cast Chalice into this. Doesn't feel great. They just have like... never mind. Feels awesome. Counterspell this. Sand is looking pretty good here. Chalice of the Void, Jailer, Wisp. They also just like cast Brainstorm and didn't fetch again. What are they doing? Ooh. That slight punishment for not playing the port there, but I wanted to play around like if they just untapped and back to basics to me. I wanted to be tapping my basic lands. But got second Chalice here. This might bait them into cracking the EE, rather than, like, cracking their fetch. Yep, now we get to play the other Chalice. Then next turn we get to, like, Port and Flicker Wisp, and then next turn Jailer. Life is pretty good. When your hand is so good, you don't need to shuffle ever. Yeah, I have no idea what the heck my opponent is up to over there, but... Opponent just refusing to shuffle post-Brainstorm. Oh, they drew their Brainstorm cards. Now they need to shuffle quickly. Are they, like, disenchanting this other Chalice, maybe? Oh, my Palace Jailer. Is there a way to make the live deck list bigger without going full screen? I don't think so. Not sure. Well, goodbye, Palace Jailer. But, I mean, we still have 2 Vendilion clicks, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I can really do with Flicker Wisp here. Deploy Wisp to take off white. I think we're just going to port to take off white. Aw. Thought you a little late to the party. I could, like, also Wisp a land to take them off of another land, but... I don't really see a lot of scary cards being cast for 3 mana. Like Mentor, maybe? I'm just, like, straight up not going to trade with this click if they attack. Sure. I guess targeting their things is actually kind of bad for me. Oh well. Because I could, like, use the mana twice or whatever. Let's target the planes. Not that it should really matter. Go get him, Wisp. Could take them off of white to prevent, like, blind Terminuses, but I'd rather just, like, leave up a Wisp here. Because they're 2+ mana spells, I think keeping them off white is good. Yeah. I mean, we only get to take them off of white for, like, a turn. So now they've stopped attacking with Click. They're intending to block this Flicker Wisp. Yeah, I don't Violence other Wisp, though. Oof, that's a good draw. They can just trade with Wisp, I don't care. It'll also be like a while before they actually like need to cast Terminus as a 2-white spell. This Brightling's pretty bananas, though. Ponder. They thought better of it. Go, Brightling. Click doesn't do anything here. Probably Violent Wisp if they clicked me again just for shits, but I'll start pumping this Hardcast Skull. We can't even hardcast it. We need 6 mana. And also, that's, like, super not good. Just, like, punch him in the face here. This means that it's a 2-turn clock, bumping up to a 5-1. Bad deck filling combo, yeah. Gotta cut all my non-creature spells. So we have 2 layers of protection even if we port, and also, like, this Chalice. Because we can pick up the Brightling, we can Wisp the Brightling, and we just have this Chalice as protection, so I don't really care about tapping too low on white here. Unless I, like, disenchant my Vial or something. Sure. Do they even know their top card? I don't think they do. Oh, they were trying to disenchant. Poor guy. Oh, maybe they can Snapcaster this disenchant just in time to die. Oh, they hit a Terminus. It is truly a miracle. I'll let them cast it first. They're still just dead. Or close to it. Oh, no, they're not, because I can't Violent Brightling and Wisp. They've successfully... It's actually a little dangerous to Violent Brightling now, but probably not, because killing the Chalice seems like kind of a Herculean task. Yeah, with 2 mana, they're probably not able to kill Brightling. Sure. They use Snapcaster to chump block. I'm totally open to that. Fucking deal. They're so close to being dead, I could, like, wisp it out of the way. But they'd be at 1, so it's not worth it. Just let them chump. Oh, gain 3 life. Why not? Leaves a double white. So what decks do you bring in Chalice? I understand combo and Miracles since you cut Plow, but what about stuff like Grixis Delver? No, it's mainly for, like, the super slow 1-drop heavy control decks and the combo decks. I don't like it a lot in the matchups where Plow is good. It usually comes in the matchups that you're cutting Plow, like Miracles, like Grixis, like... I'm still not 100% on Grixis, but... Oh yeah, cool, they're dead. Like Miracles, like Grixis, like Storm, like Sneak and Show. Well, they could have Brainstorm and stay alive, right? Elves. Well, yeah, elves, they're both good, but okay, cool, they're just dead. Sometimes it does come in where Plow is still good, but that's because, like, Chalice is usually better, or, like, just an extra piece of hate for a matchup that you kind of need more cards there. I'll tell you what, Patrick. If I keep playing against Miracles players like that, then I guess that might explain my Miracles win rate. I'm now 20-3 against Miracles. You just accept the Mambo against Elves, yeah, for sure. Some matchups like Chalice 1's insane. If you have Chalice 1, you don't really need, like, you're okay turning off your plows, or you go turn 1 plow, turn 2 Chalice on 1 or whatever. And if they Rex Sage it, you turn your plows back online. I dare you to 10-0. We'll try. 10-0ing is hard. I think I've only 10-0'd once of all of my trophies. I think I've only 5-0, 10-0'd once. Especially with a deck like Death and Taxes, where game 1s, some of your cards are just not very good. And you sideboard a lot of your, like, bad cards out. Oh, I should grab some water. I forgot that I was getting ready for these double leagues. Elves is a super unfavorable matchup anyway, right? You might as well have to get them. Yeah, basically. Elves is not great. You board in Chalice, and you still keep Plow, it's whatever. A lot of your cards are bad for Elves matchup. There are some inherent nombos with Plow and Chalice. In Black-Red Reanimator, Chalice isn't great, but you bring it in. And, like, if you put it on 1, sometimes you can't Plow things, so you do have to, like, be careful of, like, when and what you're chalicing, but yeah, I definitely don't encourage bringing it in against, like, Delver variants. I do find it really good against the Phoenix deck, though. If you ever play against that online, because that deck plays, like, 25 1-drops in it, and, like, sideboard 2 Abrades or something, and no counter spells, so if you land a Chalice on 1, it's so hard for them to come back from it, outside of just Buried Aliving Phoenixes, and then just casting 3 spells into the Chalice. There's just, like, a lot of work that Chalice can do in that matchup. Lee J. God, this name definitely familiar. I've definitely played this person before, but I, honest to God, don't remember what they play. This isn't the cryptic, the blue-black Omni, or yeah, blue-black Omni deck, right? Maybe, like, quick fact check this. Oh no, it is. It is the blue-black Omni guy. I wonder if I keep this. The Noble Rug? No, I don't think so. It's the blue. I remember because I saw some guy posted on Twitter that he got Cryptic Commanded in Legacy, and it's definitely like this guy. I think Legion is the blue-black Omnitel guy. Either way, this hand kind of bites. Ugh, Jesus. Alright, well, we're time to lose, I guess. I'm just gonna bottom that. We want, like, Thalia's, Recruiters, Sanctum Prelates. Hope we cross our fingers my opponent goes Soul Land, Lotus Petal, Show and Tell, and Emrakul. Oh, not Blue-Black Omnitel. Burn, huh? Well, we didn't mull for it. We just, like, mulled really bad hands, so I'm not, like, too concerned about it. Could also be Blue-Red Delver, but... I cast this. There's a chance that maybe I'm not supposed to cast this? I like opponent's fake force tank. That was good. It was good, because it definitely made me think that he had a Force of Will. Although, it's kind of irrelevant, right? Because if you then you immediately go... Maybe it's not fake, because maybe they are on Blue Red Delver, yeah. Because it's like, if you are on Burn and you fake Force Take, and then you go Mountain Swift Spear, you're like, okay, never mind, they're not a Force Take. Understand the Phoenix mentality. I tried the deck, you know, lose to Blood Boon, Leyline Chalice and stuff. Yeah. That was my thought on it, that it seemed like not great, but definitely not 100% on that. This Brightling might be great. Definitely not just casting it into, like, the Bolt deck, but this Brightling might randomly be gas against Blue Red Delver. Especially if they're just on a one-lander. Too bad we don't have a Thalia. Also, thank God they didn't Force Will my Aether Vial. This Brightling about to be crazy good. Got some Moldified if I'd force a lot. Yeah. I feel like I'd definitely force that Aether Vial with my put a Mold to 5. Lucky for me, I guess. I wonder if I'm blocking this. Probably not. I'm gonna give them the option to try to bolt my Revoker. Grim Lavamancer. Probably don't play it, especially not main deck, but you never know. And I'm not blocking. They called my bluff. I mean, if they have a bolt, they just bolt my face and then kill the Revoker anyway, which deals more damage to me, so... Although that's risky if I have a Plow. This also actually lets them just deal an extra damage. No. Yeah, it deals them extra damage if they do want to bolt this. Delver, sure. Alright, this Brightling's probably going to be good. Hey, a Plow, too. It's really scary with the Brightling, though. Brightling probably isn't blocking, but it is immune to, like, the single bolt, so... I think I'm just plowing this. Also probably not attacking, yeah. Resolves. I wonder if I block this or not. Worse snow? Yes, I'm aware. I told you the snow was going to get bad this weekend. This is fine. My fear is that if they have, like, another red land and 2 bolts, then we could lose the Brightling, and that's bad for me. That's fine. Oh, never mind. We should be good. Although we can't really give it lifelink very safely. We need to draw just another planes. I'm almost positive that they have a bolt in their hand. There's that pause after I vowed in Revoker, but then didn't block. Like, do I want to bolt the Revoker and get an extra damage on this Spear? I'm gonna get trapped here. No cry. I told you to plan for the snow. What did I say? You should have planned better for the snow. Well, that's actually kind of awkward. Because I want to get this into play really badly, but I also don't want to get my Brightling bolted. I guess I could, like, tap Karakas, play Karakas, cast Thalia. Then they have, like, a 1... They can't cast the bolt otherwise. Or I guess... Time to cash and low spell? Yeah, that's probably the play here. Swap to Cavern after Lee. Yeah, Cavern would be really good here, too. Really help support the Brightling. They can't possibly be a lifelink Brightling, right? Yeah. I was kind of scared of Daze, because now I, like, can't pay for this Thalia. I guess I'm supposed to start attacking with Revoker. The Fear is still double bolt at this point. It might have been like Lifelinking Brightling was better than... No, I don't like Lifelinking Brightling because I want 2 white mana open at any given point. Flips off Bolt. So that means they don't have a land. Oh yeah, besides the island. I, honest to God, just want to draw Plains or a Flicker Wisp. Oh, that's a slow Plains or Flicker Wisp. I think I do need to start giving lifelink, though, because I'm almost positive they have 2 bolts in hand. I hear a cat whining in the other room. So they could, like, bolt it, make me use both my mana here, and then untap and bolt it again, but now we have, like, Flicker Wisp for infinite, Recruiter for infinite Wisps. So I think I'm happy letting this Brightling die. If I, like, give it lifelink and then they try to bolt it. Maybe not. No, 13's a lot of life. When it says hi 8 minutes ago. Well, it's too late to answer now. Yeah, let's give it a lifelink. Alright, gain life. Sounds good. What do you want, cat? Bolt. Wait, after? That seems loose. I could also just pick up the Brightling right now and not actually... Yeah, that's probably better than... Now that they've done this after, I'm just going to pick it up. Rather than trying to, like, pump its toughness to leave it in play. So I want to play around this second Lightning Bolt. And then I can just not Violet in. And just Violet in the Recruiter instead. Bolting after seems, like, really loose. They shuffled on the Ponder. Image joke chat kind of disappeared after not playing a couple updates. Does anyone know how? Yeah, in the bottom left, Agrippa, there's this thing or down here, this like talking icon. You can just click on show chat and it comes back. Am I blocking this yet? Probably. 2's kind of a lot. Nah. Especially because they're down a bolt. Let's go grab a Wisp. Wisp is good against Insectal Apparition. Oof, Sanctum Prelate is also insane. Prelate on 1 here. I think I'm just going to do that right now. Take another 3 from this Delver, but then just, like, win. Yeah, opponent just snap concedes. Prelate was a pretty rude draw there, because they didn't see it coming, so they didn't tutor for it, so they can't, like, cast a bolt in response. Alright, Blue-Red Delver. Blue-Red Delver is one of the Delvers that, like, I look at Chalice and I think about it. It's like, maybe better in this matchup. Their critical mass of 1-drops is a lot higher. They play a lot of burn, especially if they're on, like, the Chain Lightning versions or whatever. Ultimately, probably not worth it. What am I bringing in? Or what am I cutting? Revoker. Crusader. So like there are 3 to 4 cards. Probably actually just cut a Recruiter rather than like bring in the extra. Recruiter is really slow in this matchup a lot of times. Does go really fast. Also, I can't believe we won with our mold of 5 of 3 lands, Vile Brightly. On one's first check Vile, I tutored up Flicker with activated Vile, dropped Magus to the moon, and they snap conceded. My favorite is when you tutor something, and then you get to Vile on something else, and they're like, oh, he's just gonna Vile on the Wisp here, and you just get him. Vile against Magus is always sweet, because they like can't respond, so you can snipe fetch lands and stuff. Especially because sometimes red-white can like play the game where it looks like a mono-white deck. I'm gonna keep this. And you're like, surprise Magus, bitch. Delver, sure. We have a Plow. Run a Vile into it. Alright, I didn't want this many Viles, Jack. Daze this, please. Force it. Counter it. Do something. Yes. Flips off Brainstorm, sure. So now we're just gonna land, Plow, play second Vile. Hopefully they daze that Vile too. That'd be great. Like when you activate Vile, and they just float abrupt decay mana, and then you pass and cast Magus. Just make him sweat. I think we're just deploying more of these. So Plow this. Play another Vile. Daze this too. Force it. Counter it. Do something. Dang. Oh well. Getting a Vile down eventually is fine. We're just going to be like porting them a bunch here. Especially if they don't deploy a threat. But looks like they're going to play something. Oh. Yes! Smash my Vile! Thank you. I drew 3 Viles. Please keep answering them. My cat keeps just leaving the room and then whining because she doesn't know where I am. How dumb are you, cat? I'm literally in the same room as you, but you keep leaving and then wondering where everybody is. Do you really need Recruiter and Cleric? It just seems to me like Chalice is better at preventing their game plan. Oh, like bring in Chalice, like I can cut those cards. I like Cleric because Cleric blocks. Cleric trades with Delvers. Recruiter I can see cutting. Because I did shave 1, because it's kind of slow. Oh, yes. Am I just, like, taking some Delver beats here? We just have Brightling and Wisp. He's just so dead. Yeah, I think we're just double boarding. Maybe I needed to cast the Wisp. Stop smashing my stuff! Guess now I need to cast the Wisp. Or cast the Brightling. Okay. God. Flips off Daze, sure. Daze is irrelevant. I just don't like how low of a life total we're at. It's like pretty risky. 8 is pretty low. I think I need to cast Flicker Wisp next turn. Ooh, never mind. Well, I think I am still casting Flicker Wisp. Maybe I can just double port. But I think Flicker Wisp and single port's probably fine too. I do want to deploy a clock of some sort. They bolt this, it's whatever. It's a bolt that's not going at my face. Next turn we can play Brightling and leave up a white mana and a colorless. Oh Jesus. That's just rude, deck. Fortunately, I'm not porting here. I risk, like, red source into Bolt if I get ported. Or if I port them. I think just, like, Flicker Wisp and Brightling in play is fine. They're very, very close to dead, regardless. Should have just jammed Brightling last turn since let Delver die. I mean, if I just jammed Brightling, there's a chance that they can kill it, right? I would have had a colorless up, though. I liked porting still. Oh, jeez, they're so dead. Main goal isn't to win, but to humiliate your opponent. They're so far behind. We got Brightling down. Brightling's just dunking on him. Could have ported mid-combat in case they played Lucence. They couldn't have bolted that turn. Oh, the turn that they played the island, yeah. Or, like, ported end of turn. Play around, like, something weird. Dismember. That they're almost assuredly not playing. Through colors and white, they need Bolt, Red Swords, Fire Blast. Well, no, I wouldn't have had the extra mana up, right? Because I only had 5 mana, but I got to, like... I only had 5 mana, right? Yeah, because I have 5 mana, go to 4 off the Plow. If I go to 3 off the Brightling, I only have 1 mana left, which is, like... And it's 1 colorless specifically, but it does prevent it from getting bolted, so it's, like, not unreasonable. But I also like just deploying Flicker Wisp and letting them port, and allowing me to port. Brightling seemed sick when we played against, like, Miracles and a Blue-Red Delver. But not always great. Would have been good in the Phoenix matchup if I had boarded for Phoenix, like, if we had had a game 3. What's up, Ikoimoi? Where's Blue-Red Delver? It's on here somewhere. There it is. Man, Blue-Red Delver matchup's really good, apparently. Actually, the days... Oh, yeah, that's true. They could, like, daze untap Bolt. You get to play Tess and Paper tomorrow? Good luck. I don't know how much you've played Tess, obviously. It's a hard deck to play, but it looks fun. I want to try a Storm deck at some point. The Storm has always been in the back of my mind. Seems like a fun deck to get good at. I've seen you on Third Recruiter forever. Do you like it? I like it enough. I don't know how much I like it, because sideboard cards that are also in your main deck are hard to analyze, like, mentally, because, like, I'll draw the Recruiter and I won't be like, oh, nice, my sideboard is so good. I'll be like, oh, I drew a Recruiter. There's a 1 in 3 chance that this is the one that I brought in. So it's harder to assess how good or bad cards that you have in both the main and side are, because you don't really know which one you're drawing. But I've liked having access to a bunch of Recruiters in a lot of matchups. Lots of cold fishing. That's good. That's definitely a good place to start. Tess and Ant are definitely decks that you want to goldfish a lot, the Storm decks. Are the Brightlings there because of Grixis control Miracles being so heavily played? Not really Grixis. Brightling's not super good against Grixis because they're a 4 Baleful Strix deck. And Brightling is very bad against Baleful Strix. But it's good against Miracles, but it's mainly because I've been running into a lot of Delver decks online. Like these very, very aggressive decks, and Brightling having a life gain is super important. Like in that matchup. Brightling was great because we're playing against Blue-Red Delver, and we got like a 3/3 lifelinking unkillable threat. Yeah, sounds good. If they are on Miracles, it was like 26 days ago, but if they're on Miracles, it's a little more awkward because you don't have a Vile hand, but like Mom into Thalia into a million castables seems strong. Yeah, probably Miracles. But can't Brightling get first strike? No, it doesn't get first strike. If it did... Oh, not Miracles. Alright. Playing against Sneak. If it got first strike instead of Vigilance, that card would be nuts, and I would 100% be playing it for the Grixis matchup. That card would be incredible. But no, it has Vigilance, Lifelink, or +1, -1, /-1, +1. And Bounce to Hand. This is unusual. And before this is like White Face's 4-color Phoenix deck. It's the only deck. I mean, like sometimes Sneak does like play a Daze, but I guess we'll find out in a second here. Nope. Is this White Face's 4-color? This is either like Daze Storm or just White Face's 4-color Phoenix deck that played Petals. First Strike would have been too busted. First Strike would have been really busted, especially like the ability to pick it up and First Strike stuff down. So I would not be shocked if like a blind Thalia hit here. If we go turn 1 Plains Mom and Thalia is so good against their deck. Yeah. I'm like very much not surprised by a blind hit there. Thalia is an easy name, but now we get to Stoneforge too. They're also... Oh, they're not stuck on 1 land. They have a basic island in hand. Do I just, like, kill spell check them with the Stoneforge? Pretty sure there's a White Faces in this list. I never saw... I've seen Daze Storm. It's not super common at all, though. I definitely think it's White Faces 4-color Phoenix deck, which is why I kind of want to just jam Stoneforge and get Batterskull. The deck has, like, no removal spells. They need to Thoughtseize this Batterskull. Or die. Revoker Petal. I thought about it, but they still have, like, Island in their hand, too, so... It's like, Revokering Petal doesn't exactly turn them off of a huge amount. Dark Ray. Is it Phoenix time? Oh, never mind. It's Dark Ray into a single Phoenix into, like, Therapy it out of my hand. Yeah. But now we also have this GT still. That's much better for me than a Buried Alive, that's for sure. I guess I think I'm just getting this GT online. Like, how does my opponent beat a GT? Very easily. We have 2 cards left in hand. We have Plow left over. Yeah, I'm just passing the turn here. It wins against X5, and if you gang block it, yeah, you just get to, like, First Strike stuff and then bounce it, pick it back up, yeah. I think First Strike would be, like, pretty pushed on Brightling. So there's a chance that they can get the Phoenix back, but even if they do, we have Plow. Or they can't get the Phoenix back and they just die. Oh man, this is good. Unfortunately, we can't play it. We're not hitting land drops. I feel pretty comfortable equipping and attacking, though. The 4-color Phoenix deck doesn't play, like, any removal, I don't think, except for the sideboard. The 3-color one plays some number of bolts, but the 4-color one, I think, is just, like, Esper, Splash, Arclight Phoenix. It's like GTA built into Thalia plus... Yeah, yeah. Probably would be pretty absurd if it had First Strike. The card would be pretty silly. Is it Phoenix time? I wouldn't even ping it. I would just, like... Wow, not even Phoenix time. Alright, well, it's probably Sanctum Prelate time. Maybe not. Should I play around Daze? This isn't the Esper one. Pretty sure they play 4 bolts. No, the Esper one plays 0 bolts. It's literally like a single Volcanic for hardcasting Arclight Phoenix, and you play. Oh, and the Lotus Petal tipped me off of the Esper one. Specifically. The Grixis one doesn't really play the Lotus Petal. They do sometimes play some number of days. This game's already over. Let's just, like, put the nail in the coffin. Yeah. Alright. Does running 2 Brightling, Cataclysm, and a Jailer make you want a 24th land? Not really. I just don't really like land 24. Not that I don't like it. I wouldn't hate playing it. I just like having more access to card slots that have, like, that cast spells. Just like having more access to spells in my deck. And it's like I don't want to play 61 cards. I'm not a psychopath. So like the answer is just like play 23 like normal and hit slightly less land drops than some people. I accidentally just brought these in instead of sitting here and thinking about them. So their creature base was like just 2 minutes. Yeah, I think their creature base was just Arclights and Mentors. They're bringing in like Plows and Disenchants though. Don't remember what other stuff they have going on. We need to make room for minimum 6 cards, because these cards are definitely coming in. And then probably some number of these cards. Probably Surgical over Rip. Rip is good against Cabal Therapy, though. Nose Grixis that Jarvis played on stream had Petals but no Dazes. Got confused. Yeah, I saw like 2 Dazes in one of the lists that I think Whiteface was playing. So it's like it doesn't play a lot of days, if any. I wouldn't be surprised if they were on 0 days as well. It's got like 2 Wisps for Surgicals, and then sit here and think about this Rest in Peace. I guess also think about this third Recruiter. Recruiter might actually be decent, because a lot of the way you lose this matchup is like just getting your hand torn to shreds. So Recruiter actually lets you like rebuild. It's like shave down to 1 Wisp for another Recruiter. Wait, no, I'm at 62 cards. What the fuck? Didn't I cut something? How did I get here? I think I want these Surgicals. Guess maybe I'm cutting the Recruiter. I don't like Rip nearly as much on the draw, because it doesn't beat turn 2 Buried Alive. I think I'm gonna run like this. So yeah, Dark View, it's just for testing purposes. I cut the Hallowed Spirit Keeper, which I definitely wouldn't like doing, but I wanted to draw Brightling more often. Ugh. Ugh. I think this is a keep, but it's a really bad keep. This hand is so bad against Thoughtseize. I don't think, like, mulling to 5 is going to make me better against Thoughtseize, though. I'm almost tempted to keep that, assuming I get Thoughtseize, but I think I'm just going to bottom it. Yep. This hand is very, very bad. Yep, they took the Thalia. I almost wanted to top that other one. Hey, it's a pretty good draw. This like makes me want to put Brightling back in my deck. It's been really good in a lot of our matches. I don't think Brightling would probably be as good online, or offline, I mean. I literally started playing Brightling because I've been seeing just a bunch of like Delver, and a lot of people messing around with these Arclight shells. These matchups I just really want Phoenix, or the matchups I really want Brightling in. One second, I'm gonna go mute here for a second, I think. Alright. Shouldn't be mute now. Opponent's on the 4-color Arclight, the Esper one splashing red for like casting Arclight Phoenix. It's like the one with Mentor in it. I think I'm porting. Opponent didn't do anything here. They topped with their Preordain, but didn't do anything. They didn't like Dark Writ go crazy. I think I want to like prevent them from casting a Mentor for as long as I can. Although getting Stoneforge into play is kind of important, because then their Thoughtseizes are a lot worse, because we have so much equipment already. You think Shalai is good as a flex spot right now? Shalai's like okay. I never really liked it, even when people were trying it, and like Phil thought it was pretty good. I was never super impressed by it. That was just me. Are we back to running Brightling? I'm testing it, Hondo. I'm playing 2 right now, but that's just so I draw them more. And they have been very good this league, but... Don't go crazy. Don't start unsleeving your Brightlings and paper yet. I don't think I would bring Brightlings to a paper tournament if I were going to one, like, tomorrow. Because I don't think people are nearly as much on this Arclight deck. Hopefully we don't get buried alive here. That's what it looks like it's going to happen. Well, yeah, this Thoughtseize is bad for me. And then buried alive. Ugh. Yeah, we're probably dead. Hard to beat like Thoughtseize, Darkrai, buried alive hands, especially on our mediocre Molda 6 here. Do we have a draw that could even let us live? Go to 2, equip, attack, kill 1. Oh, yeah, nope. Definitely not now. Just therapy the Batterskull for fun. Sure. I think my list is going to include 2 Brightling and 75 for a paper event Sunday. It's fine. Definitely not bad. People love to play Delver and paper still, too. So, like, Brownink's never going to be terrible. But my specific inclusion was because I was seeing very aggressive decks online. And I think offline, like, the paper meta is just vastly different. Alright, let's relook at this Rest in Peace now that we're on the play. I like Rest in Peace a lot more. God. Fucking 15 1-drops. Oh, I didn't cut Moms. Shit, that's what I was supposed to do. What the fuck am I doing? You cut Mom when you bring in Chalice. Mom's not very good in this matchup. So now we can bring back in all our recruiters, too. All one of them. I'm going to bring in, like, 2 Wisps. Not trying to be a smartass, but in this case we could have beaten Phoenixes with a Rip on turn 2. That's, I mean, is that true? They Thoughtseize me before I hit my second land drop, right? So, like, if I had a Rip, it gets Thoughtseized. Yeah. It's just not I'm not saying it's like bad on the draw. I'm saying it is worse on the draw. And I forgot I didn't board out my Moms, so like I definitely would have brought in Rip for game 2 just because Mom's pretty weak in this matchup. So I think this is a more favorable configuration that I actually want. With just the Rip in all the time. I think something like this looks like what I want. If it's the 3-color Phoenix version, I usually leave in Ballista and probably cut another Wisp, because Ballista can ping down young Pyros, which they usually play. Ballista for Pyro. I don't think the Esper one doesn't play Pyro, because they're only on, like, a single volcanic island. They're just an Esper deck playing Mentor instead. Oh, this hand is decent. Just, like, pray to God we don't get Thoughtseized. Even if we do, we have, like, some time. Hopefully my opponent just goes, like, Petal, Darkrai, Buried Alive. Dang. I still go Petal, Darkrai, Buried Alive, I guess. Remorseful Cleric in play is pretty nice, though. Just onboard insurance that we don't get buried alive. Oh, come on, do it. Dang. Still got confused. Yeah, there's no, like, solidified list yet for these Arclight decks, so it's kind of confusing. I've been, like, following White Faces, because I'm very curious on where this deck goes, so I'm at least a little bit in touch with what these Phoenix decks usually look like. I'd rather not waste filling this Volk if I can afford it, because the Volk is, like, their least important land. So they grab, like, Underground Sea. Nice. Or, like, Tundra or something. Static, thanks for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Don't know what my opponent was planning on doing there. Oh, well, I don't want to really draw multiple surgicals in this matchup. Especially because we already have Cleric in play too. At least we have a lot of answers to a Mentor, and we have Arclights pretty locked down too, so they're going to be hard-pressed to get us. The question is, do I sack this Cleric if they plow it? I think the answer is no. They don't do anything with their graveyard, right? So I think gaining 2 life is more important than, like, exiling 4 cards from their graveyard. Their graveyard synergies are just Therapy and Phoenix. What is OP on? OP is on Esper Pyromancer with the Volcanic to cast... Or Esper Phoenix with the Volcanic to cast Phoenix. I think I just let this resolve. So just because I kind of want my opponent to try to bury alive me so we can surgical them. No Angler. Nope, not that I've seen. The list that I saw were just 4 Phoenix, 4 Mentor, and like some random sideboard stuff. There might be some sideboard thing I'm not thinking of that I wanted to exile their yard, but... Alright, is 2 answers for a Mentor and 2 answers for Phoenix, so... Come on, Dark Ray buried alive me. So much for that plan. Have you been liking the new Phoenix decks? I don't know, I haven't ever been impressed by them yet. They're, like, good, but they're just, like, fine. It's good in the way that, like, a deck playing 8 discard spells and, like, good Grixis cards is just going to be good. Just trying to prevent them from ever casting this Mentor. That's right. Yeah, with it. Yeah, it closes fast. I mean, like, Delver closes fast. It doesn't have, like, like, your nut draws are better than Delver, obviously. Like, Delver can't make 3 Delvers on turn 2. And with haste. Or turn 1 in this case, because you can, like, use Petals to cast more spells. I'm not a fan of putting Buried Alive. Yeah, it just has, like, a worse late game. We are not drawing very hot, though. And this is the danger of, like, boarding in Graveyard Hate in this matchup. Sometimes you just, like, have a bunch of, like, dead garbage in your hand, which is very bad against the Thoughtseize deck. So I'm still not even sure where I'm at with boarding that stuff in. They're entirely different. They're both, like, Grixis, like, aggressive Grixis decks. Yeah, this is just a Mentor. That's what I thought. Man, I'm going to be really sad if they have a Daze, but I really want to just go get Jite to try to answer this Mentor ASAP. I don't hate just surgicaling this Plow for info, and also protecting my stuff. And just go, like, Stoneforge into Jite. Lets me figure out if they have, like, Disenchants in hand, whether I should prioritize, like, getting the Stoneforge out, what I should grab. Disenchant's a card that, like, makes sense, although they don't have any white mana yet. Should be a turn 4 or turn 7 kill. Yeah, I mean, there's also a difference between, like, drawing Buried Alive on turn 7 versus, like, drawing Ponders or, like, Gurmag Anglers or whatever. I think I'm going to actually surgical this Source of Plowshares. Their hand is Brainstorm, Brainstorm, Buried Alive. Cool. So if they have a discard spell, I'm going to definitely regret casting that Surgical. But I also definitely want to just go grab Jite here. Yeah, we're attacking. We're definitely not blocking, so... This is an interesting phenomenon where people try converting Grixis Pyromancer and Esper Mentor. Okay, yeah, I get it. Like, they're like, oh, Pyromancer's good in this deck, Mentor might be good in this deck. Oh, Surgical the Brainstorms. Oh, shit, yeah, they've... Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, that's my bad. Like, 1 second too late on that. Oops. That would have been the good play. I'm dumb as hell, though. Definitely low, zero IQ plays. Surgical in the Brainstorm seems insane there. Just, like, rip 2 cards out of their hand, they're left with a Buried Alive, and we just have, like, this board. This is the exciting play. This lets us live on the edge. They have these monks we need to deal with is the issue. We're taking like 5 here, but we can clear the Mentor, then clean up the monks in future turns. Oh jeez, he has Lotus Petal too. Fuck. This is like another spell after the Petal too. Yeah, well, I'm an idiot. I guess I'm supposed to like block this Mentor. 7's a lot of damage. It's even worse if they have like another spell and I can't even kill the Mentor here. But they need to cast like 3 spells and I die, so... If we lose this, it's my own fault. Oh, thank God, it actually died. They have the Brainstorm. Oh, they only casted 1? And then they didn't save their thing? Oh. Shrug. I assume they have, like, a Disenchant with all that drawing. Nope. Alright, well, this is only 10 damage, you know. Really want to draw land here. Actually, no, we're fine. Oh, wow, they're at 2 life? I didn't even realize. Fuck. Recruit. Doesn't really matter. Just another Wisp, I guess. You were dead if they got 2 Therapy, 1 Phoenix, or I think that puts you to 1. What does that do? Can they bring back a Phoenix? Oh, because I can, like, Surgical the Phoenix or something? Because they can just, like, Thoughtseize me. I don't know when I'm supposed to Surgical or Plow. I think I'm supposed to Plow here, actually. Buried Alive only gets creatures? Oh yeah, doesn't it? It only gets creatures. I also kind of want to Surgical these Arclights, but I guess not. If they don't cast like 3 spells, we're not dead. But if they find like a Daze and try to trigger these Arclights, we're pretty fucked. I don't even know if they have Daze in their deck, though. Probably not post-board as well. If they have Daze doing on their turn is catastrophic. That is fair. Well, there's an Arclight. Oh shit, I didn't think about that. Oh well, we're not dead, so... We also just win here, right? We found the reason to surgical. Yeah, their hand is just Thoughtseize. We did it. We won. I also needed, like, if they had, like, Lotus Petal, we die because of that surgical, too. I don't know, if they had Lotus Petal, we were dead anyway. We could have dealt with that one. I suppose the surgical in response to the Dark Ray. I was playing that the end of that game very poorly, but we got super lucky, so whew. Alright. Play badly, get rewarded. That is my life. But yeah, surgicaling the 2 brainstorms just, like, solves all my problems. Would have been so much fucking better if I had just surgicaled the 2 fucking brainstorms out of their hands like not an idiot. Would have been funny if they found a Daze there. Or, like, a Petal. Like, Petal still kills me, too. Just so many ways to die. We beat Landon. Landon was playing the Grixis Phoenix deck. And he also engineered Plagued on Human. Not surgicaling the brainstorms. Yeah, not surgicaling the brainstorms was a huge punt. The rest of the things were just, like less huge, but definitely still, like, smaller punts. But yeah, Landon had an engineered Plague, and he, like, played it on turn 3, and he just put it on Human, and just, like, turned off all the Young Pyromancers and Grim Lavancers in his deck. And he just, like, had 4 Phoenixes, and we played a Rest in Peace, and just like, alright, you have 4 hardcast Phoenixes, and it's the only threats in your entire deck now. It was kind of weird. We didn't get the 5-0-10-0, though. We lost that game 2 there. There we go. Updated. I want to try to build without Buried Alive. Seems so narrow. I don't know. Buried Alive is, like, the reason you play the deck. Like, because you need those explosive Phoenix starts, or else, like, the deck just feels like a really bad Delver deck if you're just, like, discarding them to looting and stuff. Rolling in the trophies recently, I see. Well, we got, like, 3 of them in that 1 week before Christmas. It was, like, 3, and then, like, the first one was, like, one of the first weeks of the leagues. And then I just didn't get trophies for, like, months, and then I got 3 in a week, and then hopefully we're playing for, playing against the final boss for a 5th trophy right now, so. Just an Arag with an unfamiliar deck. I mean, yeah, it's unfamiliar, but, like, the 2 brainstorms in hand and the brainstorm in graveyard and a surgical in my hand, and just, like, alright, well. And then I literally talked about, wow, if he, like, brainstorms into a Thoughtseize, we just fucking die. Because he just goes, like, brainstorm, Thoughtseize, Buried Alive me. And then, because we only used the 1 surgical, when I could have just surgicaled the 2 brainstorms. And I just don't want to play Buried Alive. Yeah. I mean, I think the Phoenix decks without Buried Alive are just, like, very bad versions of Delver decks, whereas this one had nut draws. Oh, Landon, yeah. That's fair. Error with an unfamiliar deck, like, your deck having, like, a bunch of key humans and being like, oh, Engineer Plague on Humans seems fine here, because it's really good against Death and Taxes, right? That's definitely fair. The Brainstorms was a colossal punt, and, like, we almost just died because of it. We did manage to beat 5 Mentor tokens. And then, like, I didn't surgical the Phoenixes, and then he cast the other Phoenix, and then we could have died to, like, a Lotus Petal at the end there. Landed's Ant videos. I saw him posted on Reddit. I haven't watched it, but I heard there were a lot of Ant players were talking about it. It's just, like, it was so hard to watch you, like, take really incorrect lines. I should play Red Prison sometime on stream, though. That deck seems a lot easier than Ant. But I also want to play Ant, because that deck looks fun as hell. I'll see what I'm doing next week. I usually try to, like, stream 1 non-D&D deck a week. I didn't this week, but there was, I was, like, co-streaming with Lomer Boy that one day, so that kind of qualified. Next week we'll play, like, Red Prison or Ant or something. Red Prison seems really good right now. Like, Blood Mooning and Chalicing in a Field of Delver deck seems like pretty good. And if, especially with these Phoenix decks, too. The key to succeeding with Red Prison is being an old Scottish guy with a cult following. I have no idea what this reference is. Currently playing a blue-red version with Looting, Trotacourse, Reveler. Personally, I just hate losing to Graveyard Hate, and the buried decks are too all-in. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm happy to watch people like figure it out. It's been interesting to see the development of the different decks, the different Phoenix strategies, but I don't know. If there was I did play against a Grixis Phoenix deck that had Reveler, and if that's the case, then I think I want like a second Rip. Because you have no other good hate cards against Rip. Or against Reveler, I mean. Sorbo 1. Last seen playing Blue-Red Wizards 26 days ago. So Blue-Red Delver. And that's also like a long time ago, so it's definitely not anything to go by. I think this hand's just fine. This is one of those hands that you keep and you're like, yeah, we'll die to Storm. Because my opponent is playing a fair deck, which I've been seeing a very large number of recently, then like Mom Double Stoneforge is nutty. Yeah, wow, just Blue-Red Delver. Oh, the guy who won GP Birmingham before. Okay, that guy. Valerian is pretty good against Blue-Red Delver, that's for sure. Hopefully they just miss on this Brainstorm and die. But they never do. People always have the second land. Yeah. I really want to wasteland this Volk, but I'd like need to deploy my... maybe not anymore. Maybe I am wastelanding this Volk now. Oh god, I heard my cats spill a bunch of food. They're the worst. These cats are monsters. If they daze this, probably just gonna let it resolve. Maybe not. Well, I guess if they daze picking up the Volcanic, I will definitely try to resolve my Mother of Runes because we're not wastelanding anything. But that's also fine if they want to use their daze to protect a volcanic island and let me develop my mana more, so I can like play Stoneforges around dazes and stuff. They're really tanking a lot. Maybe they force or daze. I don't think they force this. Okay. That's fine. Alternatively, I could have like wastelanded the Volk and then cast the Mom if they wanted to daze it. They're back to one land. Not sure I wanted to take that line though. Rather than just like developing my mana and trying to actually cast my spells. What's the last card here? Bolt? No, not last card. 3 cards left, but they're clearly locked. Oh, that's fair. So maybe that should have taken that line. I didn't think about the they didn't brainstorm into a fetch land. They brainstormed just into like hitting a land drop. They're also not like clearly locked, right? They could have just play a third land, but ooh, that's a nice draw. Do I play Wisp to block this Delver? No, I think Stoneforge is probably just better. Batterskull or Jitte? Probably Batterskull's fine. Yeah, I like Skull and just taking them off of red here. They still have one more card to draw through the Brainstorm, I believe. Fire Blast, sure. I do have to be wary of going that low, though. So next turn we're going to 6, that's fine. Alright, that's pretty good. How much do I care about this Delver? Kind of just want to, like, mom Stoneforge. Play a Stoneforge mom. Could also just, like, mom port them. That's probably game 2, but... just grab GT. Probably just game over here. Yeah, I think Mom Port is probably better than Mom Stoneforge. Like, pretty marginal. Is a Wisp Delver safer? And Wisp Delver walks into, like, Daze, and we're also not dying to the Delver anymore because they can't answer this Batterskull. So, like, just getting the GTA and solidifying my life total against, like, some number of burn spells is fine. If we draw 4th land after that, too, we just, like, equip the GTA to the Batterskull and the game ends on the spot. All roads, yeah. Most of the... after the Batterskull resolved and connected, like, the game was over. So I'm bringing these, cut Revoker, cut Crusader, cut Recruiter. If it is, you probably can't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at the point where the Batterskull connected, the game was over. We can go to... we could, like, pass the turn and do nothing, and we're probably still pretty ahead. Yeah, seems fine. These cats are running around like little terrors. Ooh, I like this. Mom Thalia Stoneforge. Those are like the 3 best cards against Blue Red Delver. It's like Brightling. Source of Plowshares. Sanctum Parallel. Yeah, a lot of our cards are good against Blue Red Delver. About to have to kick these cats out of this room if they keep knocking around that little jingly thing. Oh, not my favorite draw. It also could lead them into a false sense of security here. If we, like, Stoneforge for GTA, they are less inclined to kill it. Hang on, I gotta kick these cats out. I'll be right back. Chain lightning my mom? That's rude. Delver, Bolt Mob, Day, Stoneforge incoming. Yeah, about to be. I might play Thalia before Stoneforge, honestly. I think I am. I would much rather this Thalia get dazed than a Stoneforge get dazed. And if they, like, go 3rd land True Name, if that's in their deck, then we can Stoneforge specifically for Sword. I think I might anyway, but... sure. Yeah, I like the Thalia first here. Thalia first also just like mucks up their like cantrips and stuff. I think I want to grab Sword here? I'm pretty safe against a lot of things. I'm kind of scared that like there's a random True Name. They usually don't play True Name, but you never know, and if my opponent does have it, we're like pretty far behind. I think grabbing Sword here is like pretty reasonable. Especially because we're at 19. We're not really in any danger of dying, so GTA gaining life isn't of utmost importance. Makes it easier to resolve our spells. Yeah, exactly. Like, resolving Thalia there is great, and also, like, getting a Thalia dazed there I think is better than getting a Stoneforge dazed, so I think we're leading with Thalia first is fine. It makes it more awkward, because if they deployed a threat and we had played Stoneforge, we could, like, Path plus Thalia on this turn, but we deploying the Thalia first means we couldn't cast this Path. It's like, there is an argument for Stoneforge. Resolves. I feel like they're definitely making a show of, like, planning on bolting my creature I try to equip the sword to, so we're just not going to go for it. We're just going to put in this Batterskull, too. Am I playing Stoneforge or Cleric here? Probably Cleric. Cleric trades with this Delver. I don't really need to go get Jite yet. I'm a little concerned about, like, a smash. Buy me Etron quick. MTGO is dying. Then buy Etron yourself. Also, MTGO's like the chests are about to spike back up, so we can make good money. Sure. These cats are freaking out over here. I don't know what happened. I don't know. She's just scratching at the toy, but the toy's empty. There's no ball in the spinny ball thing. She's just scratching at the plastic. Watch for Reveler math. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. How much is Reveler? Like 8? They're at 7 right now. I'm probably not gonna like sack Cleric to try to prevent a Reveler from coming down, but it's definitely something to keep in mind. Especially if like currently they would need to like play a land and tap out for it, which is fine by me. We just get to Batterskull, untap, sort it, and murder them. Flips off Vapor Snag, sure. Yeah, the Storm Chaser makes me think that they don't have true names, but just we're at a point where we can kind of afford to like play a little bit safer, but that's definitely true. If they leave up Vapor Snag, I'm going to put it in the Sword, because getting the Skull Vapor Snagged is pretty fruitless. But if they like snag the Cleric, then we're fine. Because now they aren't leaving up Smash. So now we just Batterskull, untap, Sword, kill them. They could have Fire Blast for the sword for the Batterskull. So that's like a little risky. Maybe just the Batterskull is fine. So if I like just go all in on this sword, equip, attack, and then like Fire Blast the Batterskull, that could go poorly. I could also just like sort up the Thalia if I want. I could also do neither and just like Path plus Cleric, just hit them for 4 with the Batterskull. Sword takes Delver seems decent. Yeah. I think I'm equipping Thalia. Gaining Force. Equipping Thalia means like I'm worse against Bolt specifically. Maybe I'm just supposed to equip the Germ. If they have Fire Blast, it's like the same thing, right? If they have Fire Blast, we're still not dead. Yeah. I think I like this a little bit more. Well, it's better because we gain the 4 life, but I'm just gonna go for this. Make 3 threats back. We can't equip the Stoneforge because the Stoneforge has to tap. But yeah, Fire Blast is definitely not like a card that they're going to have a lot of. So I think playing around it is like kind of trivial there, when equipping Thalia is just so much worse against Lightning Bolt. Yeah. Waste removal on that creature while both... yeah. If I was able to equip the Stoneforge, that would have been fine. Equipping Batterskull is a slightly bigger blowout, but they also need a more uncommon card, and also, like, if they sack 2 lands, Fire Blast the Batterskull, then, like, we can still, like, equip the sword following. Alright. They smash the Batterskull. We get to keep a Germ. Which doesn't happen a lot, but... now we have a 2/2 pro-black, pro-blue, pro-red Germ. Yeah, they conceded. Cool. We did it! We almost got the 5-0, 10-0. We almost got the 5-0, 10-0. So close. Let me take some quick screenshots to tweet out before we start our next... Alright. Man, I hope this 5-0 list gets published. The wrong folder. I hope the 2 Brightling 5-0 list gets published. How do you get published? It's random. It's if you 5-0, like, and your deck list is like 20 cards. What happened? Alright. There we go. If your archetype is like considered 20 cards different than another thing, then like you'll get published. But if you're like 3 death attacks that get published, it's just totally random which one does. I like how you didn't need like half your sideboard decks OP. Yeah, we played against like 2 blue-red Delvers and 2 Phoenix decks. Like, that's why we put in Brightlings. And then how's Brightling been? Seems good with all the Delver. Yeah, that's 10 cards different. Yeah, something like that. It seemed really good with all the Phoenix and all the Delver. We played against Blue-Red Delver, Grixis Phoenix, Esper Phoenix, and Miracles. Like, Brightling was insane in this league. But that's obviously not always the case. But it was really good. We beat Blue-Red Delver on a mold of 5 with 3-land Aether Vial Brightling. Or something like that. I think that was around what the hand was. Alright, saved all the things. I'm just gonna run this back, I think. I'm just happy with the list. Really helps having quite a unique deck to feel WotC's Charade of Legacy being more different than it actually is. Yeah, I don't really like how WotC publishes 5-0 lists, but... that's life. Yeah, we'll play another league. It's Friday. I got time. So how many chests are we stockpiling for when RNA drops? I gotta sell all my chests. That's a pretty good number of chests. I will take that. As soon as RNA drops and all the chests spike back up. Like 90% of the player base wouldn't even notice if accurate info was out there. That's accurate. How much are chests worth? Right now they're like 1.8 ticks, but usually they jump up at the start of new sets because they put new cards in the chests that are going to be like the new set that's coming out. So likely that chests are going to go back up to like 2.1 or something, where they usually sit. Between 2.1 and 2.5 is where they usually are. But they dropped a lot during that like very brief scare of like, oh, MTGO is dying for like a day. What happened to my... okay. Not great. It's okay. But yeah, there was a point where chests were like 1.5 ticks, and they just like plummeted, but now they're restabilizing, and they'll probably stabilize when Ravnica Allegiance or whatever it's called comes out. What are we playing against? I don't really know. Misty Rainforest Pass. Miracles? Combo deck? Delver without a turn 1 play? I'm a little concerned. I think I just have to jam this Thalia. Alright, so sneak, right? And they're probably gonna like force this Thalia and murder me? Yup. Hopefully they just have an Emrakul. Oh, man, I was hoping I didn't have to play this file. Or play this Karakas. I do, definitely, but now they won't go for it. They only have 3 cards in hand, so I think we just need to like recruit for Prelate and hope that that's fast enough. And hope that they don't have a counter for it. They could have like, no, they need like Petal plus Sneak Attack plus Fatty as well. So like I don't feel horribly uncomfortable tapping out here. Hey, we did it! Seems kind of weird to concede just to the Prelate, but okay. Like, they probably have sneak options, but maybe it's hard to beat sneak with the Karakas in play too. Well, whatever. Win's a win. Alright. So the sneak matchup. Sneak and show. We cut all the plows. Bring in this shit. Cut Ballista. Karakas isn't even that good versus the card sneak attack. I mean, it's like okay if they only have like the 1 red source, especially because we also have port, so they would need like 3 red sources to kill us. It's like less because they could probably do some like weird end step shenanigans, but the impulse and scoop there gives Omnitel vibes. Oh yeah, cut Moms. I like Mom's like kind of a weird combo with Chalice, but Mom's better in this matchup because protecting your Sanctum Prelate is important. We cut this. Shave a Stoneforge. Like, cut Cleric. That's probably fine. Actually, wait, hang on. Brightlight sucks in this matchup. Just play 4 Stoneforges. Getting the first equipment's nice to clock them. The Mom Chalice combo is kind of prevalent here, but you kind of do want Moms to protect your Sanctum Prelate, because Mom plus Prelate is very hard for them to beat, and Prelate is one of your key cards. There's also a chance I bring in Surgicals if they cast an Intuition on me eventually. So the Impulse isn't always, like, necessarily, like, Omni. It's more indicative of that they have Cutting Wishes in their deck, though. Mom is bad if they're on Care Return, and Sudden Shock must be loyally unafraid. Also, if they're on Care Return, then, like, Prelate's just amazing, because Prelate on 3 turns off their Kill spell and their Show and Tell. Ugh, I don't think this hand's good enough. We have, like, Vile, Anthalia, and Karakas, all of which aren't bad. If we had, like, a port, I think I would keep this. I'm not... Well, they would mull into 6, actually. Maybe this hand's, like, better. We have a Flicker Wisp, which only buys a turn if they Omni me, but they're on 6. We're not really mulling towards a lot. I think I'm going to keep this. Yeah, and turns off their Cunning Wish as well. So, like, if they're on K returns, then I'm already feeling happy. You don't really need to run out your petals until Turn 2, but okay. Could Tamer Priest be a second rip with the Remorseful Cleric? I mean, it could be. I wouldn't hate it. Like, if you don't want to play Tamer Priest, then that's fine. I was also considering playing a second rip if, like, the Phoenix deck of choice settles on Bedlam Reveler. I've said that a couple times, but Bedlam Reveler is a card we don't have a lot of, like, good things against, especially on one rip. So, like, cutting Priest for a second rip is fine. I do think that having at least one Graveyard Hate card to tutor for is important. But if you're the Cleric, then that qualifies. Maybe they've been getting got by Chalice before and their draw is very pedal dependent. They did, like, Pedal Ponder. They were really trying to find that land, so maybe that was it. They only have 3 cards left in hand, though. Deal. 1/1 Fairy. Yeah. Fairy, I've never liked Fairy, but just, if you're not playing any other Graveyard Hate creatures, then, like, a Fairy's decent. Yeah, fuck your Ancient Tomb, buddy. I wonder if I'm supposed to cast the Stoneforge. If they, like, Pyroclasm me, then we could violent another Thalia. There's probably no harm in casting the Stoneforge here. I think we're going to get Sword. It also leaves with the bluff that we have another 2-mana thing to violin, for however little that's worth. Ooh, that's a good one. Not sure if I was supposed to, like, Flicker Wisp out a land. Oh, nope. I think I just want to keep this Wisp now for emergencies. Oh, never mind. We're gonna equip to the Stoneforge if they have, like, a bounce spell. I'd rather them have to, like, deal with a Thalia and a Stoneforge. Yeah, I'll Flicker Wisp a land here. Even if we get Pyroclasm, we still get to attack them for 5. Sweet, we did it! Suck it, Sneak and Show! Beating him up. I forgot to record the last match, yes, of last game. The last league. Now we get to record Sneak, wherever that is. We won... Oh, we won both games. That was only a 2-game thing. Alright. Good day today. Even if it's not on surgical level, power nabbing, surgical level power, nabbing, barbering, / pit, / loam, / p-fire, it's okay. Yeah, I've never been a very Macabre fan. Oh, it's Yama Killer. I wonder if he's streaming right now. He's a notorious Grixis control person whenever I see him, so... that seems pretty good. The Batterskull's awkward, the Stoneforge makes it less awkward, so... yeah, Yama also like plays a lot of different decks from what I've seen. I think I've seen him play Grixis Control the most, but I definitely have seen him on like Death and Taxes and other random stuff. So you never know. We'll see what happens here. It's probably going to be Thalia, but there's a chance I port here instead. I don't think there's a good chance, but definitely a chance. Basic Mountain. Alright. Oh, we're playing against Blue-Red Delver, huh? Alright, well, definitely casting Thalia here. This is a card. Deals, yeah. Non-combat damage is dealt in -1/-1 counters. Gonna bolt my Thalia. That's fine. If you think it's Grixis, I would lead Mom since they just wait alone game 1. I don't know. Leading on Vial is just, like, always really good. Especially because we had, like, the double 2-drop hand. We'll port their blue. Tournament Vial makes active port. Yeah. Port is also a relevant thing. It's looking pretty good for us, though. I wonder if I just block with Stoneforge. Probably. If they bolt my face... no, actually, this is bad. I don't want to block with Stoneforge. Oh well. Because if they, like, bolt my mom, then they actually get to kill one of my things. Shouldn't be a big deal, though. Let's grab... Jite? I like Sword a little bit more here, actually. So we have this Batterskull, which is going to be insane. We also just get to keep porting them, so that's cool. Sure, Brainstorm. We just get to block this with the Batterskull if they... oh, cool, they conceded. We did it! Soulscar Mage turns on their Wizard Lightning. You Kappa, but I have seen, like, very heavy Wizard versions of Blue-Red Delver that played Wizard's Lightning. I think they're pretty bad, but they exist. Playing it on turn also denies them to cantrip for removal. Because turn 2 we're also just playing Thalia, right? So what are they going to do? If they, like, bolt the Thalia, we also still have Mom. We're untapping, we Vial and Stoneforge, we have Port. I think that playing Vial there, especially with the composition of specifically that hand, I think Vial there is, like, way better than Mom, if I'm assuming Grixis. Also, I talked specifically about that Yama does play different decks, he's not just only Grixis control. So I didn't want to, like, play towards, like, oh, he's probably on Grixis. I've played against this deck, like, 3 times today, so I'm familiar with how to board now. Stop it, Chain Lightning as a family. Yeah, this is fine. Soulscar Mage is kind of more rude against Brightling, I guess. Not really, because you just pick it up, but you can't just, like, 2-4 your way out of a bolt. Well, we get Vile, Path, Wasteland, Port, whatever. Eh. Again, drawing Batterskull slightly better here because less likely to die if we don't recruit the Batterskull, but very bad if we oof, these are hands you die to. Especially if these Delvers flip. Especially if I just, like, draw all my equipment. Alright. Pathing is so awkward here. Guess I can also just wait for this trigger here. Flips off of Chain Lightning. Do I want my opponent to draw Chain Lightning? Probably not. It also makes, like, the other Delver might not flip if they shuffle. Hey, we did it! Look at the pairings you get after cutting Blessed Alliance. Someone's not on the whitelist. No, I didn't cut the Blessed Alliance is still in the deck. Oof. We're getting flattened here. Ooh, that's a nice draw.
Hello!
I'm still streaming.
Oh, no, I made it.
Oh, yes, you made it through the snow. Alright, we're just gonna do all this stuff sorcery speed to play around days. I just get to Violent Thalia while they're tapped out. Just so I can get all the stuff out of the way here. Hello, are you putting the cat into the stream? She doesn't seem happy. Flips off Bolt, that's not great. Oh, jeez. Yeah, these are the Delver hands you lose to, the ones where they just, like, play, like, 900 creatures. We can't even block this Swift Spear because they just have Bolt. Please bolt the Thalia. Oh, they bolted the Stoneforge. Ah, perfect draw. Well, this Delver doesn't flip. And we draw, like, a Flicker Wisp here, then maybe we can do something. Ooh, that's definitely not a card that has text. I mean, if the last card is, like, Bolt or something, we're still fucked. If the last card was Bolt, though, they just, like, murder me, so... Oh god, can you not do that, please? They have very large claws. We need to cut them. I think I'm pinging off this Delver. Does it matter? We're not dead if we ping off this Delver. Because we're taking 4, but we can also go up to 6. We're dead to, like, a Bolt or a lot of things, but... Kill the Delver here. They might also attack with Swift Spear, and we can, like, block with Life-Linking Brightling. Oh, yes. Oh, let's go. Do I give it... I'm gonna give it Lifelink. Is that too greedy? No. Oh, yes. Yes. No! Fuck, now we're dead again. We came so close. Flicker Wisp. Ah! No! God, that Brightling was so good. It just wasn't good enough. We needed the Wisp. So if I attack with both, we can either gain 5 life, go to 8, and, like, almost die. Proven Brightling is bad at Legacy. Brightling was, like... I know you're being sarcastic, but, like, Brightling was the only thing that saved us there, but then they drew True Name. That other thing is TNN. Yeah, isn't this, like, the, Conspiracy TNN or something? Or, like, some promo? Or is it just online promo? This is 7 damage? Alright. Have a bolt to finish me off here? Nope. They're slow rolling me on this bolt. Oh, they're smashing my GT. How rude. If we had Flicker Wisp there, we just, like, savage him, but we don't. God, Cat's clawed me pretty good there. Yeah, True Name was unfortunate there. We were very close to actually, like, taking that game still. Detri, thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate it. We're so close. Actually, just, like, surprisingly close to winning that game. That was going very bad for us. Like, that many creatures is so hard to beat. But we got pretty lucky. Well, we also know that they have TNN now. No Chalices. I don't know if Chalice is, like, good enough for the Blue-Red Delver matchup. I don't think it is, especially if my opponent's on True Names. So, like, they have a lot of threats that avoid the Chalice, and, like, our plows and paths and like moms and moms and vials and stuff are so important. Ugh. Please mulligan opponent. Nope. Am I going to 5 or am I keeping this absolutely atrocious hand that's never going to win? I think there are definitely better 5s. I need to ship this. Any hand that, like, has Thalias, Stoneforges, that can do something. Oh, I almost clicked keep. Fuck. I think this hand is better than the 5. I'm also going to, like, play around Daze pretty hard, because we're so low on cards, we can't really afford to play into it. Like, if my opponent plays Delver here, I'm going to untap and plow it, I think. Okay, that's fine. I might jam Stoneforge, or I might actually port. They did shuffle. I'm going to port, actually. But now we get to Stoneforge for probably Sword. Now that we, like, for sure know that they have True Names in their deck, too. As a Delver player, I can tell you, it would tilt the fuck out of me. Yeah. I mean, Chalice is good, but Chalice is generally good against Delver when you're ahead, especially because you're not just powering it out on turn 1 and shutting off a bunch of cantrips. Turning off all your plows and stuff is, like, kind of gross. I think we're going to grab Sword here. They have such a slow hand, I can't imagine that True Name isn't part of their game plan here. It almost made me want to, like, port instead of grabbing this Sword here. Oh, man. Oh. Do I go for it? They're on the draw. What are the odds that they have a Daze? God, this Ballista is so good if they don't have Daze, though. Oh no! We kind of also, like, just want to keep this ballista to put sword on something. It's our only threat, but, like... I think we're just jamming. Yes. Let's fucking go. There's a chance I don't even ping off the second one. And just, like, get the sword online. And we have 2 plows to deal with the other Delver. Might actually be better. But it was so good. It was so tempting. Oh, well. Alright, well, good thing we still have these extra plows. So what am I doing here? I want to get this sword down eventually, but I don't really care about it right now. I think I let this guy hang around. I can just port them a bunch. If possible, I want to try to prevent my opponent from being able to, like, cast a true name, especially. So, since we have kind of time to sit back here, I want to try to tax my opponent as much as possible. We take an extra 2 here, but it lets me just plow port into, like, plow port. Ugh. No, I don't need to cast this right now. What do they do with that Preordain? Bottom. We have so much mana, we don't need to deploy this sword yet. Was F6 to get no respect? Yeah, I'm killing this now. That was a really fast brainstorm. Brightling would be insane here. Thalia. They shuffled on the Ponder. Do I keep double porting them? Do I play this sword ever? At some point I do want to get this sword into play in case we draw, like, a 3-drop. But I also just want to try to keep them off of True Name. I'm, like, kind of scared of True Name, and trying to buy more time for that seems decent. We have Plow for another non-True Name threat. Yep. Just gonna grab Batterskull here so we have an additional threat now. Honestly. So we need things to do. Not having sword in play here means that, like, I can't equip, though. Maybe I was being, like, a little too conservative with these ports. Could have probably afforded last turn to just port once and play the sword. Now we have Batterskull. Kind of concerned about a smash at this point. One, two, three, four, 6, 7 does not hold up anything, so don't need a Wasteland because we have exactly 2 mana left over, so we just port anyway. Does something similar. Yeah, I figured Smash was on the horizon. Please don't True Name me. Definitely True Name. God, I hope I drop Blessed Alliance. Got 5 turns to find something. Blessed Alliance would be so good right now. Kill True Name, gain 4. It'd be really suspicious, though, because we, like, just wouldn't port or anything. We have 7 mana, so we can actually port once. God, I hope, for fuck's sake, don't draw fucking Storm Chaser Mage. Nah, fuck. The tech is ruined. Indeed. So no, I was playing around True Name there because I couldn't really afford to, like, I didn't have any threats. I couldn't really end the game. So I was concerned about getting True Named there and then it just killing me. When I had Batterskull, I was like, I can't just keep sitting on my hands and keep pouring them to prevent them from casting True Name. Once I actually had, like, threats to be casting, then I was like, alright, this, removal spell? It's always actually pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Blessed Alliance costs 5, but I could equip Sword here, and it costs 3. That's probably better, just to make sure, incentivize this from attacking. Don't taste me. Well, we're also at 1, so this isn't exactly great. So pick up Replay Thalia, re-equip Sword. To play around Haste Guy. We're still dead to, like, their 900 lightning bolts, but we're trying. Damn it! My cat has showed up to comfort me. Oh no, we were so close! His reaction to Lions is pretty good. Is Yama streaming right now? God, I hope Yama's streaming. Let me see if he's streaming. Trip port was probably better. Keep him only on blue. I don't know about that. Oh, is Yama streaming? Fuck yeah. Taking. Maybe it was. Hindsight, am I right? Yeah, because all their haste stuff is red. Loses to, like, land plus Swiftspear, but that's different than just, like, losing straight up to Storm Chaser Mage. It's, like, the only card that kills us right there, though. And obviously, like, ports and stuff. Or, obviously, like, burn spells and stuff, but we're not beating a burn spell. Although triple port, draw Recruiter, recruit Prelate, Prelate on 1, beats a lot of things. Although, we're still dying to Storm Chaser if we do that, though. What are you... This is the most inconvenient thing you could possibly be doing, cat. What... This hand seems like pretty mediocre. Put a mulligan to 6, I'll mulligan. This hand also seems mediocre, but on 6, I think it's keepable. Can you stop for, like, 1 second? Just lay down. Just be a normal cat. Opponent said a thing. can feel the claw digging into my flesh. Why are you doing this? Why must you be like this? Stop licking my face. Spell Pierce, counter, whatever, daze. Sure, I don't really care. We do the second land, so I'm much less concerned about this file getting countered. Can you not? We're having some technical difficulties. The cat is taking over the stream. Stop licking my face. Just sit and sleep like a normal cat. Just... Oh god, now she's stabbing me with her claws. Okay, I think she's... Nope, not settling down yet. Still doing the face licking. Alright, I think we're good. Nope. Oh, are you going down? Please go down. Nope. Oh, backing back up with those claws again. Those claws are not... What are we playing against here? Looks like Grixis control. Now we're stepping on my head. Cool. Can you just go sleep or something? Why are you doing this? Why must you be like this? Anyone wants to tell me what we're playing against? That'd be cool, because... Oh, are we getting ninja'd? Wait. Oh, we're getting Eureka'd? Even fucking better. Revealing Ninja of T-Powers? Oh, man. Man, I really want to wasteland this land. Opponent's hand is Spell Stutter, Ninja, question mark, question mark. We probably need to cast our 3-drops. We could, like, Flicker Wisp and still wasteland. Okay, no, you can't sit like this. This is not acceptable. I can't just hold you up and also play a game of Magic. You have to sit on my shoulder, or you gotta lead. Or sit on my lap, or you have to lead. Nope. Sorry about this. Chat! Ugh. Alright. Why not just plow and waste? That's also kind of reasonable, but the problem with that is that, like, we're on 2 lands. And we also have this Ninja of Deep Hours, which I also want to plow, but I also want to play around Dyke Spell Stutter. Plow waste isn't bad. If they don't have another land this year. Yeah, I mean, we have no information that they don't have another land, though, right? We were on the play? Wait, no. We were on the draw? Yeah, because they brainstormed in response to my vow, so they did miss a land drop, right? Does it say? Turn 2 beast. Place spell stutter. Turn 3 beast. Yeah, they did miss a land drop. Okay, yeah, I'm much more inclined to waste them now. I also don't hate, like, Flicker Wisp. This thing's just blockable, right? I can just, like, Flicker Wisp Wasteland. Doesn't... It plays into, like, getting my Plow spell stuttered, though. Or getting, like, dazed. Yeah. Oh, whoops. No, that didn't matter. I forgot. I had Thalia. They couldn't do anything anyway. Yeah, that casts Spell Stutter, and by proxy Ninja of Deep Hours, so we really want to hit a land drop here. Good. So we can play Flicker Wisp now, and not get it, and we were able to block a Spell Stutter so they can't ninjutsu in this Ninja. Can we stop stabbing me with just, like, all of your claws, cat? Oh, thank God. Look at my planes, sure. She's finally sat down off of stabbing me in all of my shoulders. I'm gonna snap block the spell stutter spray. No ninjutsu for you, opponent. Oh, I'm for sure blocking this. Oh, hitting a lot of land drops is uncool. Can you not? You were sitting in my lap! Calm down, cat! Nope. Just sit back down. God, this fucking cat. I think I'm just gonna run out Brightling. Better than just casting Vile. Oh, much better than just casting Vile. Let's go. Oh, we could play like Vile Thalia there, actually. Ninjutsu as spell starter. Often perform Blue Eye Texas. Yeah, that's what they do in Pauper, right? Is like spell starter plus Ninja of D powers, and they have that one drop as well. Ah, the classic antithesis to my Brightling. This Baleful Strix, which is about to get just ninjutsu'd. Maybe I attack into this. So they can't just, like, attack, ninjutsu it, like, draw another card, replay Baleful Strix, just, like, draw a million cards. I think I'm supposed to attack into this. I'll give it a lifelink. Maybe I wasn't supposed to give it lifelink. It's bad against Daze. They haven't played a Daze yet, though. I've had a couple things that they would have dazed. Oh, okay, Force. It's fine. Not playing around that. Force pitching the Ninja. Well, now we're just top decking. Ugh. That's a good top deck. I think. What is this tutor? Like a cantrip? Wow, that is that is a dick move, opponent. Your main deck Dark Blast tutor package. That's mean. That is ice cold, opponent. Okay, I can't run out Cleric here because then it just gets Dark Blast and I don't get to exile it. I need to like nail this Dark Blast with the Cleric at some point. Now there's kind of like Thasius' Cleric. It's gonna look like a moron. We getting fucking murdered here. Ooh, Recruiter. I like Recruiter. Am I recruiting like Stoneforge here? Can you stop licking me for like 2 seconds, cat? Oh my god, this cat's the worst. Crusader doesn't seem terrible. Although, Stoneforge for like sort of Fire and Ice seems pretty nuts against this opponent. I like Stoneforge. They're pretty inclined to Dark Blast this Recruiter too, I think. XJ Cat will not. Seriously, she's just going ham on my arm here. This sandpaper tongue. It's the worst. I'm not gonna have any arm skin left by the end of the stream. I will not block, opponent. If you would like to ninjutsu something, go ahead. Let's grab Sword of Fire and Ice. We're leaving this Vial on 2 for sure. So we can Cleric this Dark Blast away. Is this Snap Fatal Push Stoneforge? Dark Blast Recruiter? If only I had a Remorseful Cleric for this Fatal Push. Nope, don't climb back up there. No, you don't. Stop it. Stop it. I will kick you out of here if I need to, cat. Alright, so now we just need to draw like a creature and we should be okay. Oh, fuck, can you stop stabbing me, please? Alright, we just need to kill this Dark Blast right now before they dredge it. Just need to draw, like, a creature. I'm taking 4 a turn. God, this cat stabbing me. I need to cut these dang nails. So Flicker Wisp does stone nothing. So I think I'm just putting it in sorcery speed and equipping it to protect it from stuff. And, like, block their shit. It doesn't matter what I flicker. Just flickering a card. If the last card is Fatal Push, they can, like, Wasteland it, Wasteland on itself, Fatal Push it. But, like, we're not playing around that. We need to stabilize here, and that requires blocking and then attacking next turn and picking stuff off. What the shit? Consign to Oblivion. Oh, fuck. They're gonna Oblivion the sword out of my hand. What the hell is this deck? That's so obnoxious. I guess that's a reason to not do the Flicker Wisp at instant speed. No, they were doing that anyway, right? No, because if they consign to end of turn, we just Aether Vial Flicker the sword in response and save it. That's so bad. Now we just don't block, because we need to draw like Stoneforge or GT. Consign to Oblivion is a win con with Yuriko. I suppose that's accurate. Do they play that? We're not blocking, so we're attacking. Do they play the other whatever it is? God, what was that card called? Like either Far and Away or... God damn it. These draws have been really good for my opponent. What's what I'm trying to think of? The new one. The one they'll, like, Surveil to or whatever. Now we're just dead, right? I mean, we're not dead, but close to it. Do I have Batterskull here? And Batterskull? Batterskull's probably better, actually. Life gain. Because if I grab Jite, I can, like, clear, though, if the Stoneforge lives. So I could, like, grab Batterskull, play Batterskull, and then I have to, like, attack through the Baleful Strix, but then I also have Stoneforge to equip to the Batterskull. I think the Batterskull's probably better, because Batterskull plus all this mana, plus nothing, plus, like, top decking. They do have Wasteland, actually. Which is kind of dicey, but... I think Batterskull's better than GT. Also, we could easily top deck the 5th land again. So just, like, draw Fatal Push. Crunch time. Don't know why they didn't even Wasteland the Port last turn. They definitely should have. They have so much mana. Would have forced me into playing, like, doing the GT line instead. Sure. Now we're not dead, right? No, yeah, because they attack with everything. We go to 1, then the Strix just kills us, even if we draw 5th land here. Draw, like, Recruiter into Wisp. Man, those are some really bad draws for me, that's for sure. I'm just like Spellseeker, Dark Blast into whatever. Snapcaster Mage, Diaboliki, Consign to Oblivion, Venser. Like, that just did not break very well for us. Oh well. So this just seems like a weird blue-black tempo-y deck. I think Blessed Alliance is fine. Especially, like, good against ninjutsu things. What does this do? It wasn't cast. Exile it. How does that work? I don't know how ninjutsu works. You're not casting it, right? It's just an activated ability. You can just put the thing in. Also, is it an activated ability? Can I Revoker Ninja of Deep Hours? Keyword ability. Return an unblocked attacker you control your hand. Put this card onto the battlefield from your hand, tapped and attacking. It is an activated ability. I don't like sack effect against all these utility creatures with ETB effects. None of them have ETBs. I mean, I guess, like, Strix is an ETB, but... Like, sack's good against their ninjutsu stuff. Jailer's kind of clunky. Jailer's weird. Kata doesn't seem the worst. I think I just want to, like, prepare for, like, a weird grindy game. Honestly, like, Thalia seems like it kind of sucks against my opponent's deck. You just have, like, a bunch of creatures, right? They do cast spells, but I think, like, we're playing a mid-range game. Like, Thalia's not great. Strix, Snapcaster, the Tutor of the Spring. I mean, yeah, they're ETBs, but, like, those aren't the cards we're Blessed Alliancing either. Except for maybe Strix. But, like, we're Blessed Alliancing the Eurekos and the Ninja of Deep Hours and stuff. It also gains life. It also untaps things. It's got a lot of modes. I think it's probably okay. Do I want Containment Priest? Containment Priest seems really weird. All it does is turn off ninjutsu. Crusader seems pretty good. Prelate seems bad. I think I am just actually going to cut all these Thalias to play these cards. Yeah, you return stuff and like grind with it, but like being able to kill kill spells are relevant. You do need to kill like the Eurekos and the Ninja of Deep Hours of the world. I don't think it's Containment Priest levels of wanting to kill those cards though. Containment Priest might actually be better than a Revoker. Never mind. We'll run it. Containment Priest is worse with my vials, but I don't know. It's a weird deck. Probably have to add a new thing to the scoreboard here. Blue-black ninjas and then never fill it in again. Oof. This hand is really good if we have some lands. It's really rough if we don't. I think it's worth keeping, though. Like, especially the GTA and Crusader's nuts. We can't block any of their shit with the cards we cut, though, right? Like, they just have so many flyers? Like, we're not blocking a bunch of 1/1s in the air. I think I'd rather have a Blessed Alliance than, like, a Thalia. Maybe not more than a Revoker, but probably more than a Revoker. I'm going to be greedy and keep this hand, too. Didn't look like they had... Can they even afford to have days in that deck? Probably not. Thoughtseize me, sure. Take the GT, maybe? Blessed Lands, not Crusader. Blessed Lands is a lot worse when they know about it, that's for sure. Rude. Draw a land here. I think this is a matchup where I can run out Brightling relatively safely. They do have push. That's about it. I guess they could have, like, fetch, snap, push. Kill the Brightling. Assuming we... Oh, well, we can't cast it, so... I suppose not. Maybe porting's better than deploying a GT. Maybe not. Now I want to leave up Blessed Alliance, because if opponent like puts in a Ninja or a Eureka, what are we playing against? We're playing against blue-black ninjas, so hard to determine exactly what our lines of attack here are. They know about the Blessed Alliance, though, so they likely won't just, like, ninjutsu me. Unless they have a daze. Well, porting was worth gaining 4 life, actually. Yeah, that's what I figured. Start porting their fetch lands. I'm gonna wasteland it. I don't think I will if they tapped it. I don't think I would, but we could. We can threaten it. Oh, nice. More uncastables. That's good. We got a decent amount of time here to kill. Uh-oh. Now this is a problem. Because now they can ninjutsu safely. Now might be time to actually just start porting all their islands, instead of planning on Blessed Alliancing them. Since the Blessed Alliance doesn't do anything. Man, I really wish this Blessed Alliance was like a Phyrexian Revoker that I could equip. Have we seen any dual lands? Yeah, they played an Underground Sea, but Underground Seas are really cheap online, so... Have another island. Oh, thank God we drew a land. We did it. We're alive. Well, alive. Hopefully they don't have a wasteland for it. Maybe I was actually supposed to... I don't think I wanted to equip the Flicker Wisp, but we're holding up Blessed Alliance here. It's like a pretty decent likelihood that this Wisp is not living. So if they have a second Ninja here, Ninja of Deep Hours specifically. Oh, it's a Eureka, we just Caracas it. Yeah, you can have that back. Also, I'm gonna import this Black Source so they can't Baleful Strix. Oh, well, I guess they can Baleful Strix. Ooh, Recruiter. I like the look of Recruiter of the Guard here. So their hand is Spell Stutter and Eureka and 4 unknowns. I want to be leaving up this Caracas. So I think I like just running back the play I did last turn. Except not blocking the Baleful Strix this time if they attack. Because if they have like another Ninja of Deep Hours, we can Blessed Alliance. If they have Eureka, we just Caracas it still. That's not great. Can't do anything, so sure. Ooh. Kept the good one. I could even, like, Yuriko just to, like, recast this Baleful Strix that we want. I think I'm actually going to Wasteland their Underground, see when they go to combat. Or when they attack. Sure. We can still prevent a Yuriko from getting ninjutsu'd if they want to, like, just cycle their Strix. They're likely just going to hold the Strix back, though. Otherwise, they just get GT online and murder them. This deck seems pretty soft to equipment. Yeah. I'm going to Wasteland / port them off of a ninja activation here. So they can't do it until it's an unblocked attacker. Land? I think I'm still just trading in this Wisp to like, swat down their team. We know they have a Yuriko, and we wanted to prevent them from, like, just starting to cycle with Strix. So we trade for the Spellsetter, ping off the Strix, and we still have a counter left for another X1. Hopefully they don't, like, discard this Recruiter, because it's kind of important. Oh yeah, they did have, like, Snapcasters. Like, it's definitely not just budget. They're definitely just, like, playing blue-black ninjas. Sure. Another X1 AK. Yeah, exactly. It's like, this GT counter just, like, hard kills another creature. We can bounce the 1/3. The only thing it wouldn't kill was, like, just hardcast Ninja of D-powers. So we just, like, get to clear this board. You can have that back. Ooh, Council's Judgment is neat. The Spellseeker. Spellseeker's a 1/1. Ballista seems hot as hell, but, like, just grabbing more Recruiters actually doesn't seem the worst, because they're just gonna have so much trouble dealing with this GT. Dark Blast is a concern of mine. But we can't really, like, deal with a Dark Blast anyway. We have a Remorseful Cleric, but I think just, like, recruiting for more Recruiters for now is an okay line. I'm also gonna kill the Strix. Fuck off. Opponent's, like, floating out pretty badly. They him me. Yeah. They have to, like, him me and also deal with this Recruiter before, like, anything happens. Green for Recruiter seems good since you basically play the same card over and over while drawing others. They Dark Blast. Yeah. And if they have a Dark Blast and they show it, then I can choose to recruit for the Cleric or something to try to kill it. And as this Vial's ticking up, we'll eventually start being able to recruit for better things. This lets us, like, path a Spellstutter if they jam one. Don't even know if I would. Yeah, see, this was my concern, is that they had Dark Blast. Definitely not the end of the world, though. We can definitely beat a Dark Blast. We can recruit Prelate or a Remorseful Cleric, depending on if they pick it up or not. And they didn't pick it up, which means we can just recruit Remorseful Cleric and Cleric their graveyard. If there's like a brainstorm or something in response, it's actually horrible for me, though. It's risky, though, because if we have Prelate and they have an answer for Prelate, then that's just also horrible. With Violon 3, though, I think most of their Prelate answers are like bounce spells. I don't know what removal they might have in this deck. How do they beat a Prelate? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Although it also turns off our path, notably. For however much that's worth. Playing this extra Vial here isn't worth it. If they have a flash threat, they could get like a Yuriko trigger, which I just don't want to have happen. Oh, did I board out Sanctum Prelate? Oh yeah, I did, because they were like creature deck. Oh, well, remorseful. Oh shit, well, we took the file to 3, I'm an idiot. Fuck. Alright, well, new plan. I don't know what the new plan is. I guess they have to, like, cast a Dark Blast on this Recruiter first. Can you grab Ballista? Could grab Stoneforge. Actually, no, we're just gonna grab Wisp. What am I doing? Wisp. Yeah, Wisp just lets me, like, flicker my Recruiter after they try to Dark Blast it. And I just leave this Vial on 3 forever, rather than, like... I could Wisp now, but then they get to Dark Blast all my guys. I'm not actually sure. Maybe Wisping now is correct. Yeah, let's Wisp now, actually. They have, like, 5 cards in their hand, though. They're just, like, all Eurikos, or what? Wisp now is bad against removal, but, like, Wisping later is still bad against removal. If they, like, try to Dark Blast the Recruiter, and then I have Flicker Wisp it, and then they have a second removal spell, it still, like, is bad for me, so... Consign my Jite, sure. We have a lot of cards to discard to an Oblivion. If they just, like, Dark Blast plus Oblivion, too, we can just get this Jite online again. Nope, not getting back Dark Blast, sure. Maybe their plan is to, like, counter this Jite? Krakus is really good against this deck. Krakus is so good against Yuriko. Discarding Vial plus Judgment, I think. Path is suddenly important to beat Yuriko. Time to just go get, like, more Wisps. Ooh, it's a nice one. Don't really want to Wisp now, because I actually want to be able to, like... Okay, so they got the Dark Blast back, that's fine. I want to be able to answer, like, a Yuriko or something. Marsh Casualties, that's pretty rude, actually. So if I Wisp now, and they just Dark Blast the Recruiter, we just have Brightling instead, that's fine. Brightling plus white mana up. So the cards in hand, I don't even know if they know any of their cards in hand anymore, besides the Dark Blast. I think Pathing here is fine, because if they spell stutter it, we just murder them with the Jite. It's worse if they have an answer for my Brightling, actually. Like a Fatal Push or something. Sick. Sick. You have to be wearing my clock. We have a game 3 after this. It's such a weird game to try to navigate. Alright, that should be good. We have Brightling plus Jite. Should be very hard for them to deal with. I'll just pump it once. There's like no way they can kill me. Could pump it twice to go for lethal, but whatever. They just need to beat this Brightling. Ugh, what a fucking game. Jesus, now we have to give game 3? Fuck. Alright, so they have March Casualties. We have Diabolic Edict. Maybe I do want Sanctum Prelate as an answer for Dark Blast. Maybe I don't want Blessed Alliance. Maybe Agrippa was right. I don't know. That was one game where Blessed Alliance was like pretty clunky. What would I board it? I guess maybe the Prelate is better than the Blessed Alliance now that Prelate's good against Dark Blast. It's like almost feels like a Cataclysm matchup. It's just like so weird and grindy. I don't think it's a Cataclysm matchup. I also don't think it's a Chalice matchup. My ones seem way too important. Like removal spells against this deck. Cut Revoker. I could cut Revoker completely. Revoker's like only good against like ninjutsu. And it's not very good there. I don't hate that. What would I play instead of this Blessed Alliance? Or, I don't think there's anything that's like super good. I think we're kind of fine with this configuration. The deck is really soft to a Mirran Crusader, notably. They thought seized it pretty, like, literally turn 1 or 2 last game, I think. But if you get a Mirran Crusader in play, it's very hard for them to get it out of play. It's like Diabolic Edict or Kicked March Casualties, I believe. Ugh. Jailer seems really dicey. They have so many flyers. But it is grindy, so like maybe. I almost want to keep this hand because like Caracas is actually really strong against my opponent. It is really clunky though, especially like double Caracas hand. They wasteland when we have a backup, but we need to hit a 3rd land drop to cast anything. I think like, this is marginally better. I want to keep this. This is a really good card, but it's also not a 3rd land. I think I just need a 3rd land. Please don't keep. I was tempted. I am a greedy son of a bitch. We're gonna recruit for the Ballista later if that's our plan. So the Strix. Oh, sure. Oh, we have a lot of slow and clunky removal spells. Maybe these Council Judgments aren't even good. No, that's rude. Ooh, that's also rude. I shouldn't F6. I'm probably going to plow Baleful Strix if they play one. Maybe not. Plow's much better against their ninjutsu guys, whereas I could, like, untap and very slowly Council's Judgment to Strix. Hit me. Well, please don't hit my land. Oh, they hit both my really clunky Council's Judgments. That's cool. They have 4 cards in hand. We don't know any of them. I have 6 minutes left. I should play fast. We can Ballista on 2 and try to ride that. We can just, like, grab Crusader. I don't think Prelate is just, like, our go-to. It's, like, only super good against Dark Blast. I think the plan is Crusader and try to ride that to victory. Since their deck actually seems pretty soft to Crusader if they don't have a Thoughtseize for it. And they've already burned a Diabolic Edict. They would need, like, Snap Edict. Or, like, Snap Him, which is what this is looking like. Oh, nope, just Hardcast Ninja. Fucking deal. Is this still the Ninja deck I stepped out for a bit? This is still the Ninja deck. We don't have to plow this, because they can't attack yet. If they, like, deal with the Crusader in some way, then we can just plow the Ninja. I can send you the list if you want. I think I've seen I saw, like, the MTG Goldfish list. Just, like, haven't bothered to look it up or anything. Well, this is one of the things that I was concerned about. And it's one of the things that kills Crusader. Now we're just top decking. Ooh, it's a good top deck. Yeah. I also have like 5 minutes left on the clock, so I can't really faff about like finding their deck list online and stuff. Annoying. But I'll just attack into it. Pick up my Batterskull, replay it slowly. Wow, that's a dick move. At least I get one more Batterskull. If they don't Thoughtseize it or something. Alright, well, we got this Batterskull, hopefully. Gets to sit in the way. Don't find, like, a Fatal Push. Or a Snapcaster Mage. There are a lot of cards that they could draw here that would be bad for me. We also have, like, Flicker Wisp or something that could turn our Batterskull back online. Recruiters, Brightling. All pretty good draws. Stoneforge. Snap Diabolic Edict. Attack, draw a card. That's very not good for me. Top deck Flicker Wisp. Let's go. Or Plains. Yeah, that's good too. Line number 8. 9? Did they wasteland one of my things? Now they're gonna like draw a million cards and bury me. Not great. Wasteland my Caracas or whatever so they can Eureka their Snapcaster. I think we're definitely getting Sword here. Wonder if they play on Earth. I don't think they do. Not the list that I saw. Sure, Fatal Push, why not? Still could draw, like, some creatures. Be really good. Especially, like, Flicker Wisp on this Batterskull. I have a Sword. Be pretty strong. Pretty good draws. Land, yeah, it's pretty good. Would not be upset to draw something with power and toughness at this stage. At this particular juncture. Might be like a little bit too late now. Unless it's Wisp. Wisp might not be too late. Ooh. Need to Wisp this Batterskull. We can't, like, Wisp our Recruiter for value. They have 6 cards in hand, so they very well might be able to do something. Sure, Dark Blast. Edict. I need to sack the Flicker Wisp here. Just like Snap Push, sure. Alright, well, wasn't beating Dark Blast, Edict, Snap Push after all that. What kind of shit is your opponent playing? Yeah, the Blue-Black Ninjas deck that Goldfish posted, I think this week? Maybe last week. Where's my Cataclysm? We're just dead, right? Because we don't get to gain life because we can't equip Batterskull. We play GTA, equip, block, take 5, 6, yeah. If we have Batterskull, we're not technically dead here. But they also have 4 cards in hand, so there's a good chance that they can answer. It would help to, like, not draw 11 lands before we hit this, but I think that was kind of our only plan. Maybe they won't right-click attack all. And also, their hand is just 4 lands. Dang, they saw the line. Alright. Oh, and they can, like, snap push my, Alright, I'm wasting my time, opponent. I'm also wasting my own time, so it's whatever. I don't think I've played against ninjas before. I don't think I will anytime soon after that. One, 3, 1, 2. Do we won game 2? Yeah, we won the super long ass game 2. Got a little lucky there in game 3, but that's life. Like, they drew Brainstorm, and then Brainstorm is just insane when you're in a top deck war with a fetch land. Well, whereas us playing our puny non-Brainstorm deck drew like 4 lands and died instead. Why didn't this record? Should have recorded our loss here. Why didn't this update? Weird. A Millennium 9999. Apparently, last seen very recently playing Eldrazi. I don't really like to use MTG bots' ideas about what people are playing. Sometimes I take them like minorly into account, but like I'm gonna keep this on a 6. Would I ever top this? I don't think so. Unless I obviously like if I knew they were on elves or something. That should be Matt Nasson standard, avenging all you modern nerds who hate KCI. Proud of you, Hondo. So we're probably going to Stoneforge for Batterskull here. If we get Thought Knotted, we can just... Never mind. We're going to Stoneforge for Jite. If we get Thought Knotted, they take Batterskull, but then we have like Crusader and a bunch of equipment to put on it, so it's not the end of the world. We are getting like beat the fuck down pretty bad, though. They also might go like Soul Land Smasher, and we can like have a chance against that. Yeah. Especially if we draw a Plow, please. Wait, are we actually still dead? We're just like dead on board still? Fuck. Because we... Oh no, we're only dead on board if they like have another Smasher or something to pump this Mimic huge. I am in fact a modern nerd who hates KCI, so thank you. Sure. So we need a top deck like Flicker Wisp here, I think, to live. We get to ping off my Germ. Oh no, I'm still dead, fuck. We have to block the Smasher and go to 1. Yeah, we're just dead. Hey, sure. Being on the draw against Eldrazi is so brutal. Our deck is not super situated to beat up that deck. That is for sure. Judgments, Jailer. Stare at Cataclysm for a little bit and think about it. Step 1, cut all the moms. Step 2, cut Sanctum Prelate. Step 3, also probably just like cut most, if not all, of these Thalias. So these are the maybes right here. I need 3 of these cards between like Cataclysms, Extra Recruiter, or just Thalias. Thalia isn't the worst. Ballista seems mediocre. I guess, yeah, Ballista's also pretty bad. I'll put him in the maybe. I like Ballista a little bit more because it can eat Mimics. I don't like it as much against the post decks, but Ballista eating Mimic isn't like absolutely terrible. I think I'd rather have a Ballista on my deck than like a Thalia. Recruiter's just so slow, though. It helps so much against their Thought Knot hands. if you have like Vile into Mana Denial and you can like start recruiting stuff. Maybe this just has to be a Cataclysm matchup. Our 2s are so bad at that point, though. Cleric also seems mediocre. Might actually like Thalia more than Cleric. Cleric flies? Thalia's first strike? I think Thalia might actually be more relevant there. Do something like... Just not sure about that one. There are a couple matchups in Legacy that I've like played a lot, and I'm still just not 100% on not 100% on how I'm supposed to sideboard. I think I'm supposed to just like snap keep this hand though, just like porting them into casting stuff, casting our good cards here. You ever vow in Walking Ballista to kill someone's bridge from below? Oh man, Capons, do I have the story for you? I was playing against Dredge, game 2 at Eternal Weekend. And I'm on the play. I go land, Vile, pass. And my opponent goes, okay, land, LED, breakthrough, hold priority, crack LED, or hold priority, cycle street wraith, hold priority, crack LED for red. And then they dredge like 40 cards or some nonsense. And I go, okay, those triggers on the stack, I'm gonna surgical your Icarids and Violent Ballista, blow up all your bridges. And they got back like 1 Narcomoeba. And then they conceded. It was amazing. That's not a very strong start for my opponent. The chance I'm supposed to actually lead with second planes there, but I'm not upset if they wasteland me. Yeah, the problem with like sitting on my hands like this, I guess we're drawing a lot of lands. We might be able to just like naturally Cataclysm them. I'm fine sitting on my hands for a while longer. Sure. Immediately. Always draw the land. Or always draw the 1-drop after. So that's fine. Alright, well, not casting this. Ooh, maybe we are actually. I mean, like, Relic Order one of these chalices, we can, like, Council Judgment another or something. I do just want a 2-drop to finally, like, put on the fucking battlefield at this point. So I don't hate casting Relic Order and then porting their Eldrazi Temple. I hate Urborg so much. TKS? Oh, Smashy? Deal. Alright, well, the port plan is probably over. Actually, no, it's not, because I'm going to just cast a 3-drop here. I also could, like, go to town by, like, play equipped sword attack them, but that seems kind of aggressive. They have 2 cards left in hand, so I think I'm just going to, Judgment away this Smusher. Could also Judgment away the Chalice, plow this, then I have to discard a card. And they gain 5 life. Tempt the city, in case they have Ballista. They TKS me? Oh. Oh, that's definitely not scary. We have 6 lands. I think it's just time for Recruiter of the Wisp Army. chain together a million Flicker Wisps. We have Sword, Equip, Wisp, just bash them. They thought not me. They have to like take the Wisp or the Sword or something. If this is like the endless one, then we just Wisp it. Oh, Sower. That's scary. It doesn't have reach, right? Rude. Mailer Council's Judgment. Oh, well, there goes the plan that I was formulating in my head, where I Flicker Wisp my Relic Warder, the new Chalice, and plowed this Oblivion Sower. But I think we're like pretty ahead still. They have 0 cards in hand. We can chump block a 5/8. We can just like turbo up a Flicker Wisp with a bunch of equipment. So we have 6 lands, so like GTA is a little bit inefficient. I can just like Wisp the Recruiter again. Play out Sword of Fire and Ice. Get another Wisp. I think I need to get them dead though. I was hoping they wouldn't draw exactly Reality Smasher, but you can't always get what you want. I think I'm forced into like block here. They always get Reshaper off Reshaper. And then... Is it time for Cataclysm? So we have 6 lands here. So if I Cataclysm, they get 1 creature and 1 Chalice. But we can't cast anything post-Cataclysm. We go down to 1 land, they still have a Chalice on 1 that we can't deal with. We do get to trade with, like, their Oblivion Sower, right? We go up to 7, and then we, like, ping it off, and we have 1 counter left. Cataclysm also triggers their Reshaper. Alternatively, I could attack with Flicker Wisp, get the more counters, play a second Wisp, flicker the first Wisp, flicker out a Smasher for a turn, or actually probably Sower for a turn, and like I could block the other Smasher. Or 7, that's probably better actually. So we attack. Why did you decide to bring in Cataclysm in this matchup? They're playing like the bigger version. And I also like want to figure out if this is actually worth it enough, even against the smaller versions. They're like the middle version that has Mimics, but they also have like Oblivion Sower nonsense. So flicker my Wisp. Equip this new Wisp with the Jite. This Flicker Wisp comes back. This is a cast trigger. Yeah. We can cast the spell, so we can flicker this. I don't know what they're casting, but I don't really like it. Thanks for the bits, Ice9. Thought not. Oh, we should be fine here. Maybe we just win on board. We just attack them with a Wisp and kill them. now. They might be able to force me to have 3 counters. Is it still lethal? 5? No, not quite. Oh, no, yeah, they're dead. They're definitely dead. I've been looking to chain flicker to keep a second land post Cataclysm. That seems to no longer be an issue. Yeah, they were just like they were dead on board the way we did it, unless they found an answer. Because they're at 10, we just kill them with this wisp with a bunch of counters on it. I was just like saving face in case they like ripped another smasher. If they ripped another smasher, it might have gone south. Pump up the wisp 3 times. It goes to whatever. /7, a 9/7, kill a smasher. We're taking 8, so we use last counter to gain 2 life, go to 9. We get 2 counters back, 3, 6, 79, and it's still lethal, even if they ripped smasher. As long as I flickered that Oblivion Sower. It needed to be something like Walking Ballista for 1, 2, 3. Ballista for 3, and then attack maybe does something. Not actually sure. Problem is that like the mana denial plan that I did game 2 is a lot harder to do game 3. I think we just have to like get a little lucky. Hope they don't have the nut. Eldrazi's kind of a scary matchup. My record against it is like 6-3, not great, not the worst. Think we're just running it back. How's this league going? We're 1-2, and we're on the draw game 3 against Eldrazi Stompy. Thanks for the bits, Army and Ice9. This is probably a keep. We're going to get like Chalice on 1 on turn 1, but this is definitely a keep. Oh, nice. No Chalice. And no Mimic. This might be just like a turn 2 Thought Knot, but we have tools. We can fight. They're pretty priced into taking the Swords of Plowshares here, and then we just cast Stoneforge for Jitte, I think? I guess that doesn't really play around a second Thought Knot anyway, because then they just take the second Stoneforge. Maybe I just get Batterskull. I probably just get Batterskull. So if I get Jitte and they Thought Knot me, they just take the other Stoneforge, and then we also don't have like a random 2-drop to try to shove in front of stuff, so yeah. Gonna grab Batterskull to force them to take it if they have a second Thought Knot. Hopefully we draw a 3rd land. I guess it doesn't really matter next turn, it matters the turn after that. Smashy? Smash time? Alright, well, hopefully they don't have another one of those. Yeah, well. Thanks for the bits, guys. So we have Flicker Wisp next turn to flicker our Batterskull after it trades with this Thought Knot. Oof. Am I blocking this with a Stoneforge? Probably. I don't need 2 Stoneforges in play, and going down too low with like a Trampling Smasher is kind of scary. Yeah, we're probably blocking this. Let's draw a land. Nope. Crusader's decent. Crusader sets me up so that after that, After I, like, this turn I'm going to flicker the Batter Skull, get a new Batter Skull. Like, I can put in Jite, and then after that I can set up, like, Crusader Jite. Try to do some beating down. Thanks for the bits, everybody. Thanks for the 25, Army. Hopefully they don't have another Ratchet Bomb. Oh, I didn't realize we were at 11 before that attack, too. Jeez, that was, yeah. I definitely need to chump that Stun Knot. Oof. These draws are really scary. I can go get a Revoker for that Endbringer. If I need to. I think I'm supposed to show this to you, Army. I just came in here and just handed me a $5 bill. Do I want Sword? I can gain more life if I don't draw the land. Versus GTA, which actually just gets gobbled up by a Smasher. Get wrecked. I guess Sword they just like double block anyway. GTA can gain me more life. I can also GTA the Flicker Wisp if I want to. I also might GTA neither, because I might need to just answer this Endbringer. We may need to just recruit Revoker to not die to this Endbringer, right? I wonder if I'm keeping... Deadtree, thanks for the 100 bits. And Bringer... Have you seen a Ballista yet? And, like, you just in this league or in this game? Or, like, match, I mean. I wonder if I'm attacking with Wisp. If they alpha everything... Germ plus Stoneforge in front of Smasher... Yeah, I'm not attacking with Wisp. In this match, no, I haven't drawn it. It's, like, not great, but they do have, whatever they're called. What's the fucking name of that card? Mimic? Eldrazi Mimic? So, like, maybe it's better than Athalia or something. I do board out Ballista if the decks aren't on Mimic or I don't see them. And I think they're, like, the bigger versions. Pretty Whip stays back. Some Dark Reviews. Oh, yeah. Have we seen a Ballista? Oh, yeah, we have seen a Ballista from them. We saw it game 1. Not that we can do a lot about it, but... I think they were also considering alphaing here. Alright, catch you later, Army. Just stack block with German Stoneforge, I think. We can also set up Crusader with GT equipped to it next turn. Mimic. Caracas, huh? It's gonna get wastelanded for sure. But I could spend this turn just deploying an extra 3-drop. Kind of like just getting ready to Mirran Crusader them more, though. The Stoneforge is just an actual Squire. So I'm gonna go like Caracas Brightling, Violin Crusader, untap, equip it. Especially because I can't equip 2 things in one turn anyway. You can activate the Endbringer. No, we revoked the Endbringer, so they can't activate it. Equip Wisp attack. Ooh, yeah, I didn't think about that, actually. That's not bad. It untap. Yeah, they can't activate it, though. They just, like, literally can't. Oh, maybe I should have played Crocus. Could leave up a white, like, Violent Brightling, pick it back up. I don't think that's going to end up happening, though. Yeah, that thing that I just said. Well. I think I'm just going to hold this. Do I want them to activate it? It prevents them from ballisting for 2. Yeah, I'd be okay with them activating it, actually. If they wastelanded me. Wow, that was a little bit of an early concession, I think. That game felt like it was just like we were getting into the nitty-gritty, but alright, sure. Whew. That was a dicey one for sure. 24 games, 15 wins and 9 losses. We won games 2 and 3, right? Yeah, 2 and 3. Lost game 1. Very early concession for sure. Unless their hand was just like all lands and they were like super dead to a bunch of equipment, I think they could have definitely drawn some useful cards. Especially if they like draw an answer to my Revoker, if they draw like a Dismember or something, or a Walking Ballista, kill the Revoker, turn back on their Endbringer, that could actually get pretty scary. Ooh, Stephanogs, I don't know how to pronounce that. This guy's the Miracles guy, right? The top X on the trophy leaderboard. I don't know where he is anymore. Opponent says, have fun. You too. Sounds like almost... Nah, it's not really keep against Miracles. Oh, Jesus. This hand's really bad against Miracles, too. This hand's just bad in general. It's like good against some amount of fair decks, right? Like Plow a Thing, Wasteland a bunch from Delver. But they're almost assuredly not. Yeah. Do I want to go to 5, or do I just like keep a Vile hand on the draw and scry into gas? That seems like a really poor way to win. But mulling to 5 also seems like a poor way to win against Miracles, so... Now you keep this and hope they're not on Miracles. But that seems unlikely to pay off. Yeah, I'm gonna ship this. Well, this hand's not bad. Oh, I can actually top that Vile. Snap Keef. Close no Spell Pierce. Rude. Oh, crap. I meant to click on Sword. Shouldn't matter too much, but... Well, this means they're gonna kill my Stoneforge this turn. I just like back to basicsing me. Oh, Mentor. That's pretty disastrous. Kind of wish I had a sword here. We had threatened, like, killing Mentors. Instead of having a garbage Batterskull in our hand. How many games are left? There's been in a good place to catch up. This is the last one. Or, not the last game, last match. So, 2 to 3. Shouldn't be very long. Just Jace. It's not the worst thing in the world. Man, I really wish I had a sword. Nah, they could just chump block with the monk if I had a sword. Now they just chump block with the monk again. think we might actually go get Jite here, weirdly enough. Aggressively try to get this Mentor off the table. Yeah, hit a land for it, though. Assume this is like the go nuts with Mentor time. Does this mean I'm getting Terminus? Like they've changed gears? I think I'm planning on just like Jite plus Swordsing. Do I Swords now though? I assume they're just going to cast it instant to chump block this Germ. Or if they put Terminus on top, they can just chump block with the Mentor. Yeah, this just means Terminus. Maybe I should have plowed and hoped they didn't have a spell to cast, but probably not. Getting Jite is probably more important than porting. Oh, they're just going to do it on my turn. I really want to draw like Wisp. Turn on our Batterskull. Ended up being a really weird game. A lot because I didn't actually grab Sword. Please don't counter this. I'd be kind of sad if you did. What is happening while the Brainstorm's still on the stack? Oh, they didn't need to fetch. Sure. Yeah, it's not looking great. I'm probably pretty dead. Mentor into Jason to Terminus into Mentor. We tried pretty hard for a mold of 5 here. I think like a reasonable 7 could have fought off some of this. Only 5 monks. That's weak. That's rookie numbers. There we go. Alright, I'll concede. Jesus. Forget what this matchup looks like. 8 cards, which just means cut moms and plows. I wonder if there's like an easier way to tell if your opponent's on like the quad Mentor Miracles deck. Or if they're just on like more Tame Miracles that usually has like 2, maybe 3. On the play, I don't think I care about Mentor that much anyway. But on the draw, like maybe it's right to start leaving some number of plows in if they're on like the million Mentor version. Sounds pretty good. Vile, Thalia, Brightling. All good cards. Portent, sure. Probably just slamming Thalia here. They force it or plow it or whatever before I get Karakas behind it. I don't think I care that much. It's like moderately annoying. Yeah, slam Thalia. Prevent them from like cantripping more. Oh, that's rude. That seems weird. Not exactly the line I would have gone for, I don't think. Am I just recruiting recruiters here? I probably am. Just like make infinite threats. I could like recruit a 2-drop, but the only 2-drop I would recruit... If they went like Plains Plow, I might recruit a Thalia, but recruiting Thalia in the face of this Karakas just obviously seems rancid. I think I'm just making 1/1s. What if the Karakas indicates they're on like Vendilion clicks or something? Well, they're probably just on like, I guess, just traditional blue-white, right? Oh, I like this Wasteland. I can play a Ballista for 1 here. They do know the top card of their deck, but I don't really care if they Terminus those away. Like the Brightling's pretty safe. Oh, and I could also just revive a recruiter if I want. Yeah, I don't hate this. I don't know what this is. It's definitely not Mentor, okay. Mentor would be, like, loony into, like, just land, take a Ballista kill. Did they play land? Yeah, they played this Flooded Strand. Stoked to see Brightling first miracles here. Well, we're hoping it's good. As the plan. Maybe I could have pumped it, like, once there. Not actually sure. Probably could have afforded, like, a single pump. Get them slightly more dead. But we're pretty good here, especially they're drawing blind. Even if they were to, like, the worst case is, like, Terminus, and we can still beat that. Supreme Verdict? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd pumped it last turn. Like, maybe once. Sure. Can I recruit or anything to just lethal them here? I think I would have been super aggressive there and went recruit and jam a prelate on one. Eh, no need to. I just recruit for like 2 lethal attackers here. Not recruit for, just violent a second lethal attacker. So we can see if we can go for lethal here, right? I can port them and see what happens. I could recruit Jailer the Mentor. If they plow the Crusader in response, they have 2 tokens. They need to block the Brightling with 1. Work out the best way to do this. I don't know if I want to port this planes or not. Could just attack and see what happens. Because I don't think anything that I do beats, like, or like lets me kill through a Source of Plowshares here. I have 6 lands, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna port this and then. I'm gonna go to combat. I'm okay killing both his creatures if he doesn't cast a spell, yeah. I don't want to proceed now. It's probably just Jailer. No, Jailer's so risky, actually. Because I actually tap out. Maybe this is dumb. Could grab a Wisp a token and attack. Jailer wins the game. Jailer definitely doesn't win the game here. Oh, Jailer wins games in general, yes. Jailer does win games, but I don't think I actually like it here. I might actually just grab Wisp. And just plan on Wisping my Recruiter to try lethal them. It's kind of scary letting them just, like, mentor on an empty board. Maybe this was the coward's way. We'd have 3 blockers if I, like, jam Jailer. Then if they, like, Terminus me, then they have 3 cards and I'm Hellbent. Yeah, they do have a Force. That's not good. Just, like, slam Jace, bounce the Brightling, attack for a bunch. I actually don't really care about the Brightling, right? Because the Mentor gets in the way so well. Yeah, I really wish I had, like, pumped, like, that one turn that I just didn't pump the Brightling at all. If I pumped it, like, once, I'd have felt a lot better, and I would have just, like, pretty safely gone for a Flicker Wisp or something. Hopefully it would have been at 3 instead of 4. a pretty good draw. It's not bad, I'll tell you that. How do I want to proceed here? I think I just lose the recruiter. Return cast revalin. I was thinking about that too. Could do that, but that just leaves me with an extra 1/1, and I don't get to attack into this mentor. Although they're at 1 land, so Pierce may be an issue. I think I'm just jamming this and keeping just the Brightling. Put something in chat. Good top. Was a good top. Was a good top deck indeed. I will keep Plains, Brightling, and Aether Vial. Especially if he doesn't have a spell to cast here, I just get to, like, force him to kill the Mentor. Yeah, game's it over. Whew. Yeah, Brightling isn't, like, the end-all be-all against Miracles, for sure. It does have, like, fits against Mentor. But it was very good that game still. I think I would have end-step recruited for Jailer and put Vial to 4 when he just had the Plains out. Maybe that was better than, like, going for the greedy lethal with the Crusader. Probably would have been better to just flat answer the Mentor instead. What does the board state look like at that point? I have Brightling, Recruiter, Jailer. Jailer it. He plows something in response. So I have 2 creatures. He has 2 blockers. I can attack with the Brightling to force him to chump block with a token. Unless he plows the Brightling. That's kind of weird. It's risky because, like, if I fuck up even a little bit, then he can get his Mentor back. Like, if I give him a shot to kill me, like, to hit me with one of his monks. Like, I guess we could have cast the Crusader also. And that means that he has to, like, force it, or... I guess when I take the Vial to 4, though, he can, like, plow the Brightling. He'll plow the Brightling because I'll pick it up because he has Force in hand. I cast a Crusader. So now I have 3 cards versus his 2 monks. He can, like, play Jace, but if Jace bounce doesn't, like, get his Mentor back. I don't know, that's pretty scary. I don't know if I love that position either. I'd maybe board out Crusader for swords. I don't know how much I want. Jailer wins games. I didn't put it in a Jailer, Caleb. He does seem to be, like, maybe it is just him drawing his Mentors, but it does seem to be playing a lot more Mentors. So maybe I'm just supposed to board in some clunky number of plows and keep them with Chalice. Just cut, like, Crusader and a Revoker for, like, 2 plows. Something like this. I'm kind of scared. He's cast a lot of Mentors. Play 4 Jailer. Alright, let's play Soldier Stompy, Caleb. I don't even think that deck plays 4 Jailer. God, this hand just has to be a keep, right? It's, like, very bad if we don't hit this land, though, but we're on the draw. Like, double Vial Chalice. This hand has to be good, right? This hand could definitely lose me the game, though, for sure. Yeah, I think I'm keeping this on the draw. We get 2 looks at a second land. It's not even the worst if we miss. For, like, 1 turn, because we get to deploy the second Vial, too. Alright, force. We're not playing this Chalice on 2, that's for sure. On turn 2. Yeah, we need to just, like, deploy this Vial again. Just gonna, like, Mentored? Disenchant the Vial? Nope. Second Vial traded for Jace. It is a little, like, awkward, especially. Yep, they just slam Mentor. I think the plan is just actually Chalice them. Hopefully they have to just run cantrips into the Chalice. We do have, like, Ballista, Wisps, Thalias, and stuff that can try to clean up. Ooh, good plan B. You can recover with... Yeah. I think I'm just gonna Violin Thalia on their upkeep. Not really worth playing the Jailer, I don't think. Yep. Just ramming spells into the Chalice is great for me. Keeping up the aggression, but we can definitely deal. GTA is not great, but I think I'm still just porting. I just attack, Wisp this Monk. If they attack with a Mentor, I block the Mentor too. I don't know if it's good, but it's not that bad. Yeah, Chalice is definitely carrying the team here. Unless he has land cantrip, he can't even attack this turn. Yeah, this should be game. Oop, I forgot to port this. I hope they didn't draw Disenchant. Nice. Do I flicker this? I probably flicker this. Just want to get more damage on board. Some good draws, too. It would have been awkward if you'd flipped Terminus. Would have been awkward that turn if he'd drawn Terminus when I forgot to port. Whew. Oh. Game's not over quite yet. Guess I could put a Brightling in instead. It's like immune to Plow anyway. Flash and Snapcaster block this Recruiter. Oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Whew. Managed to scrape by our 3-2 at the end there, but a good game against Miracles. That game 2 is game 2 is scary. Brightling is definitely not like the end all be all, especially against the very like high density mentor builds, but yeah, Chalice is just nuts against Miracles. Jesus. If they don't have Disenchant, they're just like fucked. Chalice is so good against Miracles. Ugh. Alright. Put that one on the board here. The old 21-3 against Miracles. We lost game 1, won game 2 and 3. Am I still missing a match? Oh yeah, I never figured out why I'm missing a match. I didn't record my Blue Black Ninjas match. I'll figure that out off stream. Wait, I'm still missing a match after that. Shit. I'm at 329. What do we play against? Eldrazi, Ninjas, Blue Red Delver. God, I don't remember. Yeah, number 3 on the board right now. Not some shit OP either. Not as bad as my last Miracles opponent, that's for sure. Before Stefan Knox. Why am I at 129 matches? Fuck. What did I do? I recorded the Eldrazi Stompy one. Because I was 6-3 and I'm 7-3. Yeah. GG's. The Cataclysm Rip was like really, really good game too. The Brightling was good, not great against Mentor. Were you on like a lot of Mentors? Are you like on the 4 Mentor builds, or do you just like draw them a bunch? I boarded in some number of Clouds for game 3 to deal with like a bunch of early Mentors since you seem to always have them. I wasn't sure if that was just draws or you're on like the 4 Mentors build. Oh god, I need to figure out... I'll figure out my data off stream though. Let's find someone to host. Well, there's some talking in chat about the Miracles matchup. People playing Legacy. Oh hey, God, I don't remember how to pronounce this. Like, is it Dujays? Dougez? I don't know how to pronounce his name. But yes, he's streaming. He's in chat a decent amount. He plays Death of the Axes. He's in Australia, I want to say. Not positive. Yeah, I've always felt like the DNT versus Miracles matchup should be pretty even, but like my win rate against it has just been obscenely high, and I don't think that should be correct. It feels like it should be a lot more dead even, but I guess that might... Some of the people online aren't great, so maybe that tilts the scales towards me. Actually, I combined 21, 8, and 4. Yeah, I'm like 20. Yeah, 21-3. But anyway, let's call the stream there. Let's go host. So anyway, thanks everybody for watching today. Hope you had a good time. If you want to support the channel some more, you want to see more Death and Taxes content, more Legacy content, you can follow, subscribe, or donate. Follows are totally free, help you know when I'm going live, help other people find my content. Subscriptions get you a sweet Thalia emote and the Raven subscription badge in the chat, and donations. I'd be more than happy to play donation deck lists. Instructions for that are down below, or just message me about it. Other than that, subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Twitter. YouTube is where my streams go after they're done. And Twitter is where I post my schedule and all that stuff when I'm going live. Keep tabs on me. Anyway, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you had it was a good long stream. We went 5-0, and then we went 3-2. Not bad. It was fun. I need to post my 5-0 deck list on Twitter as well. So anyway, catch you guys all later. Have a good weekend, everybody.